That's fine. It was the course here that I would struggle with. I know last year, all the RG people, they would always struggle with Castratero. They would say castrato. That I vividly remember.
Good luck for your number July now.
It's definitely a little. I can see that. I might ditch it. That's really useful.
It might just be, it's flowing, right? It's shaky.
It could be that.
Mamas, I think Mamas had one. I think it was something else. Rocky Top.
You see, it's like not here. I would have to wait and see if someone gets us now.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, if I could connect, I guess it was a player.
You saw it? Or they did. I literally had that's why it took so long.
That's also I kind of
It's not that cold.
Yeah, you could.
The wind is outside. The wind.
I was trying to make sure I got it.
It'll look better.
So like I said, bro, Starbucks, they always say hell of yeah, on campus. Yeah, that one.
I called Rob about it. I'm like, right now. I wanted to plug into the wall outlet rather than have this cord.
Yeah, I remember no one knows this one. They just said, and I don't want to change it now. Right? This is fun. I can reach there. Is it?
I don't know.
What do you think?
Probably not.
I want to disconnect this for height.
Yeah.
So, whoever just, you gotta be careful. I mean, either me or him will be sitting here anyway.
The guys come back and forth fine.
So are you gonna do lineups of defense or?
Anchor
to you. You wanna do
that? Okay. We could do one lineup, one defense. That's what you want to do.
Okay. So are we gonna do Hofstra defense first or their lineup first?
With their lineup first.
Okay. So you wanna do that?
And then you'll do the defense?
I'll do the defense,
okay.
yeah.
Big dog.
Live from University Field, it's once again time for Hofstra Pride Baseball. The Hofstra Pride take on the Northeastern Huskies today. I'm Scott Perez, joined alongside my partner Jack King. Jack, what do you got for us today?
It's looking like it should be another fun one. We got Carlos Martinez on the bump for Hofstra. He's been their Friday guy the last couple weeks. He's been working on getting the walk numbers down. That's something he struggled with in his first couple outings. We'll see how he fares against this strong Huskies lineup today.
Yeah, absolutely. Last time out for Carlos Martinez was against Seton Hall. He took the loss in 5 innings pitched, allowed 3 runs, but did tally those 5 strikeouts that he's been regular at.
Yeah, and the walks were an issue, like I said, in those first couple outings. He had 3 in each, and he didn't even make it through 3 innings in either of those, but that was a strong outing for him against Seton Hall. He went 5 strong. The strikeout numbers have still been there the whole time. He struck out 5 in every outing he's had so far in just under 11 innings, and he's going to look to do the same today.
Yeah, the Pride coming off a tough loss against Villanova. It was a 6-1 deficit at one point for Hofstra against Villanova, and they ended up fighting back, but not quite enough as they ended up falling 8-9.
Yeah, and that's been a trend for this team this season. They've had quite a few one-loss games. Both of their last games on Fridays have been one run, against Monmouth and that Seton Hall game. So we'll see if they continue that trend and keep it tight today against Northeastern.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup for the Northeastern Huskies. As leading off is going to be the shortstop, number 22, Carmelo Musakia. And then followed by number 3, the center fielder, Ryan Garrity. And then number 9, Harrison Feinberg, the left fielder. And then number 13, Matt Brinker, the designated hitter. Number 19, Cooper Tarantino, the catcher. And then number 1, AJ Ashatino, the third baseman. And then number 24, Carter Bentley, the right fielder. Number 2, Anthony Rusciero, the first baseman, and then Chris Walsh, the second baseman. What do you got for the Hofstra defense, Jack?
Yeah, as for the Hofstra defense, like we said, Carlos Martinez on the hill with Nick Biddle doing the catching today. Behind them, we'll have Danny Corona at first base. Up the middle, we'll have Tyler Castrotero at second base and Michael Brown at shortstop. Gabriel Millar will be at the hot corner at third base. J.J. DeVito will be holding it down in left field. Tyler Cox in center, and Nick Galello in right field.
So Carlos Martinez on the bump, warming up. Comes in today with a 4.22 ERA and an 0-1 record so far this year. Only that one loss against Seton Hall his last time out. So looking to bounce back strong here.
Definitely, and that doesn't quite tell the whole story of how well he's been pitching lately. He's been doing his best to limit walks. He's been striking a lot of guys out. He's had 15 strikeouts in 10 2/3, which is pretty good numbers. He's only given up a .211 batting average when he's pitching, and again, this will probably be one of his tougher tasks this season with a very strong Northeastern lineup.
All right, so we're just about getting ready to get started here as Carmelo Musakia steps up to the plate, the right-handed batter for Northeastern.
Carmelo Musakia.
So up on the bump steps Martinez. And the first pitch. Upstairs for ball 1, and we're underway here at 2:03 from University Field.
Musaki has been a staple in this Northeastern lineup for multiple years now. He started 28 games as a freshman, and it's only been up from there every year. He's played more and more. Now he's holding down the leadoff spot.
The next pitch from Martinez. In there for strike 1, so 1-1 count now for Martinez against Musakia.
Last year, Musakia primarily was holding down second base, but he will be at shortstop today for the Huskies.
The 1-1 pitch from Martinez. Bit outside for ball 2. So 2-1 count now for Musakia. Martinez has a bit of a cross-body delivery as he toes the rubber on the left side of the rubber. Very deceptive in his delivery there.
And here's a hitter's count here.
Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed. 2-2 count now.
Good bounce back for Martinez there. Even up the count.
Second time evening up the count against Musakia here in this first at-bat. Toes that left side of the rubber. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Bit outside, so it runs the count full now.
It's a couple times he's missed outside already.
Yep, and that's a 3-2 count for Musakia, his first batter. Already at 5 pitches.
Maybe trying to keep these pitches away from Musakia, who's hitting really well this season. Don't let him shorten up and pull anything.
Here's the full count offering. Fouled back. So we'll do it again with a 3-2 count. Musaki making him work in his first batter of the game. Martinez looks on. Here's the full count offering once again. Grounded over to third base. Millara has it, tosses it over to Corona. That's the first out of the game. So nice little 5-1 ground out to start off the game for Martinez and the Pride.
Yeah, making it look easy at the hot corner. Ball was hit pretty well, but gobbled up all the same and sent over to first base.
Nice routine play there from Millara. So up steps the 2-hole hitter, Ryan Garrity, the center fielder for Northeastern.
Garrity, another guy who played an awful lot last year, starting in 58 games.
Here's the first pitch to Garrity. In there for strike one. So getting that first pitch strike for the first time this game is Martinez.
Still working that outside part of the plate, even against the lefty here.
Yeah, these 1, 2, 3 of the Northeastern lineup is going to be the most dangerous part of this lineup. Here's the 0-1 to Garrity. Fouled back. So Martinez is ahead 0-2 now.
Leaning heavy on that fastball early, trying to get ahead in these counts.
Garrity looks on. Martinez just about ready to deal. Here's the 0-2. Fouled back again.
Looking to maybe sneak one by him, get him thinking breaking ball, but Garrity does a nice job fighting that one off, staying alive.
So we'll get a new ball. Martinez listens for the sign. Here's the 0-2 again. Curveball just a bit outside for ball one. So 1-2 count now.
Garrity leading this team in walks. Might look to work this one back. That's been his bread and butter this year with 19 walks, 5 above the next on the Huskies. 0-2 count, probably not his favorite place to be. We'll see how he answers.
So here's the 1-2 now to Garrity. Low for ball two. So he evens the count up. 2-2 count now after falling behind 0-2 was Garrity.
Martinez working hard in both of these first at-bats. To no surprise, these Huskies not going quietly to start, looking to be aggressive.
Yeah, that's going to be the story of this game, how tough the Huskies make these outs for Martinez and the rest of the Pride pitching. Here's the 2-2. Inside for ball three, so he runs the count full after making it 0-2 to begin.
Yeah, and again, that's been Garrity's game this year. Working walks, getting on base. He is a stolen base threat as well. Swiped 9 bags on the year already. Don't want to give him a free pass to first.
Here's the full count offering. Outside for ball four, so the second hitter that Martinez faces gets on base. And up steps the most dangerous hitter in this Northeastern lineup, Harrison Feinberg. He was the CAA preseason player of the year in the poll, so it's going to be a tough at bat here for Carlos Martinez and the Pride.
Yeah, definitely not what Martinez wanted there. Had him in the hole 0-2. He worked his way back for a walk, and now you put a guy on for this team's most dangerous hitter.
Looks over to first, not in time. So Feinberg the righty against Martinez the righty with Garrity on first base. Garrity takes a generous lead. Another pickoff attempt, not in time. So that's 2 attempts without throwing a pitch to Feinberg yet. Martinez definitely aware of Garrity's speed here on first base. First pitch to Feinberg. Catcher throws it over. Got him! A beautiful play there from Nick Biddle to pick off the runner Garrity. As you know, Martinez was keeping an eye on him, and Garrity just danced a little too far off first base there.
Yeah, really nice there from Biddle to back pick him. He got a big secondary lead, and I'm sure they saw that, and that's on the scouting report. You know, they try to pick him off twice at first. Like I said, stolen base threat. Catch him sleeping. That's what this Northeastern team has to worry about, being as aggressive on the bases as they are.
Here's the 0-1 now to Feinberg. Fouled straight back, so now Martinez is ahead 0-2 now with 2 outs here. And that really just limits the damage that Feinberg could do here, because, I mean, he could send it out, and that'd be very dangerous for Martinez, and obviously now you're only limiting it to 1 run if possible.
Yeah, with Garrity's speed on first base, anything in the gap would be a scoring threat. So, goes without saying, getting him off first. Very good for Martinez.
Here's the 0-2. Bit high. There's a 1-2 count now.
A lot like last at bat. Got out to a quick 0-2 start. See if he can bear down, get the out, and not let him battle back.
Hoping to
like Garrity did.
Hoping to put Feinberg away much quicker. Here's the 1-2. Grounded over to third base. Malara's got it. Tosses it over. And he's out for the 3rd out. So clean first inning for Martinez and the Pride. They're going to step up to offense right after this. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball on Flow Sports.
That's 1 hit inning, Hofstra. No score. Hofstra coming to bat.
Back here at University Field, as we have Robbie O'Connor stepping up on the mound for Northeastern as he looks to face this Pride offense. Jack, what do you got for the Hofstra Pride?
Yeah, I mean, all eyes on the shortstop, Michael Brown leading off the switch hitter. J.J. DeVito holding down the 2-hole, the left fielder. Tyler Cox in center in the 3-hole. C.J. Griggs cleaning up. Just be hitting today at DH. Nick Galello in right field, batting 5th. Danny Corona, the first baseman, batting 6th. Tyler Castratero, the second baseman. Gabriel Malara made a couple nice plays at third base in the first inning. And Nick Biddle, with a very nice back pick in the first, will be in the 9 spot doing the catching today.
And then the defense for Northeastern, we have Robbie O'Connor pitching. And then we have Cooper Tarantino catching. Anthony Ruggiero at first. Chris Walsh at second. Then we got Carmelo Musakia at shortstop. And then AJ Ashatino at third. And left field, we have Harrison Feinberg, Ryan Garrity in center, and then Carter Bentley in right. So up steps Michael Brown, the shortstop for the Pride. He's going to step into that left-handed batter's box.
Yeah, having a monster year so far, hitting .339 has been the spark that this Hofstra offense has been looking towards all season.
Yeah, absolutely. A .915 OPS, it's just, and batting .304 in that leadoff spot. So really strong spot here for the top of the Pride lineup. Here's the first pitch from O'Connor to Brown. In there for strike 1. O'Connor coming off a win over Elon his last time out. Pitched 6 innings, only allowed 3 runs.
Yeah, O'Connor having a really nice season so far with a whip under 1. Really doesn't let a lot of guys on base.
Here's the 0-1. In there for strike 2. So Brown finding himself quickly down 0-2. O'Connor toes the rubber. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Just a bit outside for ball 1. Very close take there for Michael Brown.
Brown certainly knows the zone. He does not strike out very much. It's your prototypical leadoff guy.
Here's the 1-2 pitch now from O'Connor. That one's fouled back. So Brown fighting to stay in this at bats. It'll be 1-2 once more. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back again. So not making this an easy out for O'Connor is Michael Brown.
Definitely not. Much like we saw from the Northeastern lineup. A couple of guys got down 0-2 quickly, but did not go quietly. And no surprise, Michael Brown doing the same here.
It's not good.
1-2 count. It's in on the hands out to center field, and that is caught by Garrity. So that's the first out, as that one just ran a bit inside for Brown, but it's a fly out to Garrity for the first out of the game.
Yeah, just jammed up there. Couldn't get his hands all the way around and get that down the right field line.
So up steps J.J. DeVito. He hit his first home run of the year the last game out against Villanova on Wednesday. Looking to keep that offensive production going.
Now batting, left fielder, number 49, J.J. DeVito.
There's nothing we can do. It's like, okay, but like,
The first pitch from O'Connor. In there for strike one. DeVito batting exactly 300 on the year.
we don't know our further. We don't know what's the runnings further. Like the physical part on the wall. We don't know on his end.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
It's more powers to that.
Misses for ball one.
Yeah, DeVito, the graduate student, this is his third stop of his college career. He started at Malloy, then went to St. John's, came back to Hofstra. I guess he loves the local area. Sticking around New York.
The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike two. Kind of a half swing there from DeVito. Not a full commitment there, but still enough to get the strike there.
Yeah, looks like O'Connor's been working that breaking ball at the bottom of the zone. See if he'll do the same, looking to put away DeVito here.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed strike three. So O'Connor's first strikeout of the game belongs to J.J. DeVito.
Another kind of half swing. I think they call that a sword from O'Connor there on DeVito.
Seemed like he just might have been fooled with the breaking ball there in that at bat.
Yeah. O'Connor off to a strong start here. 2 quick outs.
So up steps Tyler Cox, the center fielder for the Pride. The number 3 hitter.
Tyler Cox.
Batting .294 on the year. And the first pitch from O'Connor. Outside for ball one.
Tyler Cox slugging .529 on the year. Just a very significant number. When he puts the ball in play, he does a lot of damage.
A lot of damage out of that 3-hole.
It's exactly what you want.
1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. So it's a 1-1 count now to Tyler Cox.
Tyler Cox also leading this team in RBIs with 26. But not a whole lot of opportunity for that here unless he puts one out of the yard.
The 1-1 pitch from O'Connor. Outside for ball two.
Kind of frisbee-looking slider there. Trying to catch the back door of the zone.
So 2-1 count now to Cox. And the pitch. Outside for ball three. So it looks like O'Connor's trying to work that outside part of the plate and not getting the calls there. So 3-1 count now for Cox.
Yeah, well done by Cox, not biting on either of those. They were both pretty close the last 2 pitches. Now he's got himself in a good spot here.
Here's the 3-1 offering. In there for strike two, so it's a full count now. Here's the full count offering to Tyler Cox. Inside ball four, so Cox is the first Pride base runner of this one as he draws a walk.
Yeah, O'Connor just missing a couple of times there. Would have liked to put Cox away and had an easy 1-2-3 inning. And now you got to face Mr. C.J. Griggs, enjoying a very good season for the Pride, bringing a lot of pop to this lineup. Much more of a threat with guys on base than he would have been leading off next inning.
Designated hitter, number 28.
Griggs batting .304 with an OPS over 1,000 this year. Cox leads off first. O'Connor with the pitch. In there for strike one. Griggs is batting .409 with 2 outs this season. Finds himself in another 2-out scenario. Next pitch is just a bit high for ball one.
O'Connor just missing on some of these.
Yeah, got to be a frustrating outing for this first inning for O'Connor so far. Not getting the calls that he wants. Here's the 1-1 to Griggs. Outside for ball two. So 2-1 count now to CJ Griggs, with Tyler Cox leading off first. O'Connor looks over at Cox, comes set. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded over to third base. Ashatino has it, tosses it over to Ruggiero, and gets him for the third out. So a clean inning for O'Connor despite the walk. No runs across for the Pride. We'll be right back with Northeastern Offense. You're watching Hofstra University Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
And we're back here for Northeastern Offense against Carlos Martinez, who had a clean first inning, looking to keep going where he was.
Yeah, clean first inning with help of Nick Biddle behind the plate with a nice back pick to get the runner at first, keep him off the base paths.
Yeah, so leading off for Northeastern is going to be Matt Brinker, the DH.
Matt Brinker leading this team, tied for leading this team in doubles this year with 7. Definitely a power threat. Got to look out for that in this at-bat.
Yeah, for sure. So the throw's down. Brinker's getting ready to come up to the plate here against Carlos Martinez for the first time this game. And one thing we've seen from both sides so far is long at-bats making these pitchers work hard for each out that they're getting.
Second designated hitter, number 13, Matt Brinker.
So Brinker steps in. Martinez ready to toe the rubber. As far to that left side that he can. Put some deception in that right-handed batter's box. And the pitch. Outside for ball one. So 1-0 count now to Brinker.
Brinker leading this team in on-base percentage this year at .443. He's worked quite a few walks this year.
Here's the 1-0. In there, strike one. So 1-1 count now to Brinker. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Just a bit low for ball two. Brinker batting .500 from the leadoff spot in any inning. So here's the 2-1 from Martinez. Finds the zone for strike two. So 2-2 count now.
Yeah, nice breaking ball there to get it in there across the plate for a strike. He's been leaning on the fastball heavy. Nicely done sneaking that one by him and catching the zone.
2-2 to Matt Brinker. It's fouled straight back, so we'll do it again.
Yeah, more of the same this inning. thus far with Brinker. Making Martinez work getting deep in this at-bat. Working that pitch count up.
Martinez at 22 pitches thus far. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed strike 3, so Martinez has his first strikeout of the game, and it comes at the hands of Matt Brinker.
Yeah, that breaking ball once again. Saw him throw a lot of fastballs in the first inning, but that's the strikeout pitch that you want from Martinez.
Now batting the catcher.
So up steps number 19, the catcher, Cooper Tarantino. He steps into that right-handed batter's box.
Tarantino been splitting some reps at catcher this year. Started all 3 games last weekend against Elon.
First pitch from Martinez. Finds the zone for strike 1.
First time this season he's started all 3 in a series. We'll see if he has more of that in store this weekend.
Tarantino batting .302 on the season. Here's the 0-1. Just bit inside for ball 1, excuse me. So 1-1 count now to Tarantino. Here's the pitch. Finds the zone for strike 2.
Really throwing that breaking ball for a strike this inning. There's a lot of fastballs looking to squeak by him in the first. Maybe leaning more on that deuce this inning.
Yeah, stark difference, especially with the deception in his delivery. Can really rely on that off-speed pitch. Here's the 1-2. Grounded over to third base. Millara has it. Tosses it over to Corona for the second out.
Millara awfully busy over there thus far in this game. It's his third put out of the game.
Yeah, Martinez really making him work out there at third base.
Well, keeping it on the ground. No hard contact in the air. That's what you want, and that's what you need out of your third baseman to corral all those, anything going their way.
Now batting third baseman, number 1.
So up steps number 1, the third baseman, A.J. Ashatino. The first pitch, bit high for ball 1. The 1-0 to Ashatino. Caught at the bottom of the zone for strike 1. So 1-1 count now to Ashatino from Martinez.
Ashatino, a strikeout threat with 19 strikeouts and only 52 at-bats. Martinez going to look to get ahead and stay ahead. This 1-1 pitch.
Here's the 1-1. Finds the outside part of the zone for strike 2. So Martinez does get ahead. Looking to put Ashatino away on this 1-2 pitch. The 1-2 from Martinez. Got him swinging. So a beautiful executed inning from Martinez and the Pride as they keep Northeastern scoreless through 2. We'll be right back with Hofstra Offense. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball on Flow Sports.
At Ridgewood, we give you more ways to bank and pay in your neighborhood, from home, or on the move. Tap to pay with your debit card or add it to a mobile wallet to pay with your phone or watch. Send money to friends with Zelle. Earn cash back and more with every debit card purchase. And use online and mobile banking to set custom card controls and real-time alerts. Digital banking is faster, easier, and safer than ever with Ridgewood Savings Bank. Learn more today at ridgewoodbank.com.
QFA's 5-star offense maximizes client returns while the 5-star defense generates additional current income while mitigating risk. To learn more, reach out to co-founder and Hofstra alumni Joe Rinaldi or register on their website at qfainc.com.
All right, back here, it's going to be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Pride against Northeastern. as they didn't really have much answers for the pitcher, Robbie O'Connor.
No, O'Connor looked great last inning, working all parts of the plate. You know, fastball, off speed, it all looked good. A couple that he just missed on. His control was really there, and he was just missing the zone on a couple. So, see if those turn into strikes as he gets deeper into this game. He figures it out a little more.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw him relying on that outside part of the plate to both lefties and righties, so we'll see if he keeps relying on that or tries to move a little more inside. So Nicolello leads off for the Pride, batting .280 on the year. First pitch is in there for strike one.
That's what it was in the first inning for O'Connor. He can get strikes on you with all of his different pitches he throws. He doesn't just need to sneak the fastball by you.
The next pitch to Galello. It's flied out to right center field. Garrity has a read on it, and Bentley will make the play for the first out. So quick first out for O'Connor and the Northeastern Huskies.
Not a lot of hard contact off O'Connor so far for this Pride lineup.
So Danny Corona is going to come up for the Pride. Steps into that left-handed batter's box against the righty O'Connor.
Danny Corona.
Here's the first pitch to Corona. Finds his own for strike one. Corona batting just .173 on the season. Looking to get his offensive production going. The 0-1. Fly it out and foul. So the count moves to 0-2 now to Danny Corona.
Despite that low batting average, Corona still started 15 games this season. Vote of confidence from Coach Catalanato. It's a bit of a slump to start the year. See if he can start to turn things around, getting deeper into conference play.
The 0-2 to Corona. Outside for ball one. Yeah, I think for Corona, it's just starting to get more contact. He's struck out 21 times in the 52 at-bats he's had this year. Just looking to get more contact outs and hopefully turns around the offensive production. Here's the 1-2. Grounded over to second base. Walsh has it. Tossed it over to first for the second out.
A hard hit by Corona there, but nice backhand play from the second baseman puts him away.
As I said, making contact.
Yep.
Right on cue.
That's all you can ask for with two strikes there.
So upsets Tyler Castro-Toro, the second baseman for the Pride.
Castro-Toro, one of many freshmen who had to step up due to injuries last year. He earned all-rookie nod in the CAA.
First pitch, just a bit inside for ball one.
Home plate umpire, Nicholas Mull, running a tight ship back there. A couple of these, at least from where I'm sitting, have looked real close. Got another one there. Castro-Toro held back on the check swing. No called strike either.
The 1-0 pitch. Upstairs for ball two. Castro-Toro looks on for the 2-0 pitch. That's flied out to right center field. Bentley has a read on it, makes the play for the third out. So the Pride are held scoreless once again. We'll head to the third inning right after this. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
Another good course for Hofstra after 2 innings, no score.
It's flying so far.
Riveting game.
Pitcher's duel.
Yeah. Carlos Martinez ready to face the 7, 8, and 9 of this Northeastern lineup. What do you have for Martinez so far this game?
I mean, he's doing his job. He's doing all you can ask for against this strong Northeastern lineup. Did allow the base runner in the first inning, but after the pick from Nick Biddle has faced the minimum. Can't ask for much more than facing 7, 8, 9 in the third inning. No runs on the board.
Yeah, so Martinez looking to keep his strong game going. As up for Northeastern steps Carter Bentley, the right fielder.
Bentley with the lowest batting average out of the starting lineup. Doesn't always tell the whole story, but he is dancing right around the Mendoza line at 197. Martinez, the righty-righty matchup. Look to get ahead on him. Take advantage of the slightly weaker bat in this lineup. Bentley is a stolen base threat if you are to let him on base, though. Got to be careful to not lose the zone and give him a free pass.
The first pitch to Bentley. Outside for ball 1. Yeah, as you mentioned, Bentley 197 on the year, but when he bats leadoff in an inning, he's batting 357. So it'll be tough to get him out here in the leadoff spot. So next pitch is in there for strike 1. So 1-1 count now to Bentley from Carlos Martinez.
It's another spot where you want to get ahead and stay ahead. Big difference between 2-1 and 1-2.
Here's the 1-1. It's a bit outside, so it will be 2-1.
Back to that breaking ball, trying to sneak it by him for a strike. Had a couple last inning where that caught the corner. Looked to do the same here, but to no avail.
Here's the 2-1 from Martinez. Fouled off his leg, so it'll be 2-2 now.
Bentley unfazed, no leg guard. Took that one like a champ.
Taking a couple steps, though, maybe walking it off a little bit.
Couldn't see it in his face.
Steps back into the box, so it'll be a 2-2 count now for Bentley. The pitch. That one's flied out to right field, and it looks like Galello has it for the first out.
It's the first time they've really put the ball in the air off of Martinez there. It was not hit especially hard. Galello had to range in quite a bit to come find it, but no trouble making the play there for the first out.
Yeah, the only balls in play that we've seen for Northeastern have been to the third baseman, Malera. But up steps Anthony Ruggiero for Northeastern, the lefty first baseman. First pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1.
Once again, trying to work that outside part of the plate. Doesn't get the call there, but that's where you want to live.
We've seen both pitchers kind of rely on that outside part of the plate, especially against the lefties. 1-0 pitch. Finds the zone for strike 1. So that evens the count at 1-1 now. Ruggiero steps back into the box. Martinez just about set to deal. Here's the 1-1. Gets the corner for strike 2. So it's a 1-2 count now to Ruggiero.
Ruggiero, one of 2 freshmen in this Northeastern lineup, hailing from Mendon, Massachusetts.
1-2. Swung on and missed strike 3, so he gets Ruggiero for the second out, and that's Martinez's third strikeout already in the third inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly where you want that pitch. Bury that breaking ball. Get him thinking fastball. Catch him swinging.
Had the favorable count with the 1-2 count and was able to bury it. So up steps the 9-hitter, Chris Walsh, the second baseman for Northeastern. Batting .208 on the year. The first pitch to Martinez. In there for strike 1.
Yeah, Walsh, another guy. Had some struggles with the strikeout this year with 17 and only 53 at-bats. It's a bit of a trend in this Northeastern lineup for as high-powered as they are.
Next pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2.
Martinez probably knows that as well as anyone. Quickly up 0-2 in this at-bat. Look to put him away.
So Martinez finds himself ahead 0-2 against the 9-hitter. Here's the pitch. Fouled towards the right field side. No play there for Corona.
Yeah, after striking out Ruggiero on the breaking ball last at bat, looking to sneak the fastball by Walsh there. He stays on it just enough to foul it off. Live to see another pitch here.
So the second baseman Castro-Taro and first baseman Corona get back in their defensive positioning. And we're ready to get going again with the 0-2 pitch to Chris Walsh. Here's the pitch. Bit high for ball one. Ahead in the count, so he had the ball to work with. Maybe try to get a little chase there.
Yeah, change up Walsh's eye level. Get him thinking high, maybe go back down in the dirt with that breaker like we saw.
So Martinez steps on the rubber. Ready to give his 1-2 offering. Here's the pitch. Grounded over towards shortstop. Brown has it, tosses it over to the first, gets the play for the third out. So another 0 hung up for the Hofstra defense. We're back with Hofstra offense right after this. You're watching Hofstra baseball right here on Flow Sports. Northeastern's Robbie O'Connor has hung up 2 zeros so far here on Long Island in 29 pitches. Not the first time he's performed well on Long Island, though.
Certainly not. He faced off against the Seawolves of Stony Brook on the road right down the Parkway. Went 7 shut against them, giving up only 2 hits, no runs, 8 strikeouts, mowed down the Seawolf lineup. And he's looking just as comfortable today. A little bit farther west on the island, but feels right at home here all the same. Looking good so far.
So looking to match his opponent Martinez and hang up his third 0 as Gabriel Millara steps up to the plate. His first pitch in there for strike 1.
It's been a lot of those so far. First pitch fastballs getting ahead.
Yeah, definitely excelled in the first pitch strike category so far. This here's the 0-1. Outside for ball 2. A little far outside. So 1-1 count now to Millara. Here's the pitch. Way outside again. So 2-1 count now to Millara. Batting .230 on the year. .375 when he leads off the inning.
Millara is second on this team in doubles. Definitely a threat to put one in the gap, especially ahead in this count here.
Here's the 2-1. That was chopped over to the middle of the infield. Musachia has it. Makes the play for the out.
Yeah, close one there. Millara almost legged it out, but bang, bang at first base. Goes Northeastern's way. Certainly the right call.
So up steps the 9-hitter, the catcher Nick Biddle. We saw him make a nice play in the top of the first to get that one walk that Martinez has allowed out.
Biddle, another freshman who enjoyed a lot of playtime last year. Good core group of guys that this team saw grow together last year into this year.
And he's hit by the first pitch of the at-bat. He hits the 9-hitter. So the Pride have their second base runner of the game and the top of the lineup coming up.
And that has been a huge, huge problem for O'Connor this year. For as well as he pitches, he leads the country. Division I baseball in hit batters. That'll be his 18th on the year. He's got that sub-1 whip. doesn't let a lot of guys on base, but very frequently when he does, it's by way of the hit by pitch. Certainly not what you want. He looked so controlled, so composed so far this outing, and just lost that one. Put Biddle on.
First pitch to Michael Brown is bunted right back to the pitcher, and he gets the out. So nice sacrifice bunt there from Michael Brown, as now your 9-hitter Nick Biddle's on second base with 1 out.
Interesting call on the bunt there. Brown, one of the more dangerous bats in this Hofstra lineup, looking to move Biddle over to second base. I'd understand maybe with no outs, but with 1 out, now you're setting up J.J. DeVito with 2 down here. With a runner in scoring position, he'll look to do some damage.
Yeah, obviously J.J. DeVito, a dangerous hitter in himself, but 2 outs now, runner on second. So the first pitch is in there for strike 1.
That's what O'Connor has to do.
But I guess there hasn't been much action on the base pass for either side here, so Catalanato trying to get some action and with a runner in scoring position here.
It's the first runner in scoring position either team has seen this game.
The 0-1 is bit inside for ball 1.
Almost clipped DeVito there. Crept up on him inside on his left elbow, but just missed.
Could have expanded his country lead here.
If I remember, it's pretty significant too.
Here's a 1-1. That hits him.
That one did get him.
So, right on cue.
Whoa.
Are they saying that he leaned into that pitch?
I think so. Catalanato going to step out here and talk to Nicholas Mull.
That one got a piece of what was his front left knee, and it looks like the umpire just determined that he leaned into that pitch.
Yeah, Mull pointing at the batter's box, telling him, stay right there. Get his bat ran back out to him, and he will step back in the box. Would have been the 19th hit batter of the year. Really grown that lead.
Obviously,
not the kind of lead that he wants to grow, I'm sure.
Obviously, the Pride are well aware of O'Connor's hit by pitch struggles and maybe trying to take advantage of that.
Crowding the plate a little bit.
So here's the 1-2 now to DeVito. As that one comes very close to hitting him but doesn't.
That's 3 in a row that have just, well, I guess the last one did catch DeVito. The other 2 of the last 3, both really close, creeping up on him. See if he goes back outside here.
So 2-2 count now to DeVito. Here's the pitch. Grounded. Oh, foul. Excuse me.
He does go back outside there. Gets a couple on the chalk of that right-handed batter's box and then goes out to the outside corner of the plate. So tries to sneak one by DeVito.
2-2 here with 2 outs. O'Connor looking to put DeVito away. That one's fouled. Catcher
fouled back off, yeah.
Might have gotten a bad part of the catcher there.
He'll drop to a knee in front of the pitcher's mound.
Yeah. Definitely need to walk it off a little bit there.
No, it's the music on this side. So
it's Cooper Tarantino taking a lap around.
Just needs to get some air, I think.
Not sure where that caught him, but certainly looks like he's in quite a bit of discomfort here.
Been an eventful inning.
Most definitely. A lot of people getting hit by baseballs thus far. So he'll talk to the trainer real quick, walk over to the on-deck circle.
So Tarantino crouching over himself, taking a few breaths. As it's still 2-2 to DeVito now with 2 outs. And we have Nick Biddle on second.
Yeah, DeVito has not moved. He's staying put, ready for the 2-2 try once again whenever we get back to that.
Looks like Tarantino's ready. Grabs his mask. Little ovation from the crowd. Always nice to see someone not get hurt.
So he makes the defensive call. Looks like he'll get right back down there.
So 2-2 count now to DeVito as he steps back into the box. O'Connor looking to put him away here. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. So DeVito not making this out easy, whether it was getting hit by the pitch or fouling off all these pitches.
Yeah, really good at bat from DeVito here. Staying focused after the break after that ball was fouled back off Tarantino. fighting that one off. We'll see another 2-2.
So the 2-2 once more. The pitch from O'Connor. Finds the zone, strike 3 called, so DeVito doesn't take the bat off his shoulder. Another 0 for O'Connor and the Northeastern Huskies, as it's still scoreless here in Hempstead. We're headed to the top of the 4th. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
That was nasty.
Yeah.
That was a
and science to art, technology, and performing arts. Campers from kindergarten through high school explore over 50 programs, led by New York State teachers, professionals, and Division I coaches. Your campers will make friends and build confidence while finding pride in every step and purpose in every summer.
Nature's Truth is known as the vitamin experts. They know that wellness is not one size fits all. That's why Nature's Truth offers a variety of products packed with quality ingredients. And have I mentioned their great tasting gummy vitamins? Nature's Truth gives you the best for your health. So what are you waiting for? Go with the vitamin experts. Nature's Truth, your trusted source for quality vitamins.
Carlos Martinez faced the minimum so far. Looking to keep this game going as it is so far for the Pride defense.
Yeah, 3 strong from him thus far. Only base runner he's allowed was by way of a walk, but he's worked 3 strikeouts through 3 innings. Nothing wrong with that. He'll face the top of this Northeastern lineup once again. Certainly their strong point, usually is the case. He'll have a tough time, second time through this order.
So up steps Carmelo Musakia for his second at-bat of the game. Last time out, he grounded out to third.
Musakia definitely a power threat. A couple home runs on the season. Another one of the guys in this lineup you do not want to give a free pass. 19 stolen bases this year.
First pitch to Musakia's. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Kind of a check swing there.
That one would have been a strike either way. Musakia just couldn't commit to it.
Here's the 0-1. Just a bit high for ball 1.
Good look from Martinez there, though. Just couldn't get it down enough.
The 1-1 pitch from Martinez. Outside for ball 2, so he falls behind in the count. 2-1 now.
Steady diet of breaking balls thus far in this at-bat.
And that first at-bat to Musakia, we saw him dominate the zone with fastballs, so looking to throw some off-speed now. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2.
Yeah, there's that fastball. Goes and gets Musakia swinging. Evens up the count. Look to put him away here. Second time this game.
Last time we saw Musakia run the count full. Martinez looking to make quicker work of him here. Here's the 2-2. Low for ball 3, so the count's full to Musakia once again.
Yeah, good idea there. Tried to sneak one in the back door. Couldn't quite find the plate. Very similar to his first time around in the order so far. Musakia running it full.
The 3-2 pitch. Low for ball 4. So the leadoff runner is out on first base. And Ryan Garrity will step up with a runner on first.
Yeah, definitely not what Martinez wanted there. Musakia worked a nice at-bat. Worked it full and got himself a free pass to first base. Again, stolen base threat. He's 19 for 21 on the year. But Biddles looked quite active behind the plate today, so we'll see if he can advance.
First pitch to Garrity is squares bunt, and it's fouled.
Looks like that might just be the nature of this game. Trying to squeeze guys over into scoring position. Not a whole lot of offense thus far. Both coaches looking to take advantage when their guys do reach base, which has been at a premium to this point.
Just the second base runner Northeastern has had thus far, and the first base runner's at bat right now. Looks for a pickoff move, not in time.
Yeah, definitely something for this Hofstra team to be wary of. Northeastern third in the country in stolen bases. A lot of guys who are going to give you trouble on the base paths.
Especially on the top of this lineup.
Definitely very aware of it. We've seen a lot of pickoff attempts. And there's another right there. So Martinez will throw over to first.
Martinez very wary of the runner on first, Musakia.
Only the second time they've had a runner on first, but now each of those times there's been 2 pickoffs. Last time it ended in a back pick from Biddle. Excuse me. We'll see if we get more of the same here.
The next pitch. Low for ball 1.
Biddle is taking a look at him, but he'll scurry back to first after that secondary lead on the pitch.
Musakia definitely aware of the back pick that Garrity had last time out, so not getting too aggressive on the secondary lead. Here's the 1-1 from Martinez. Finds his own for strike 2. So 1-2 count now. Musakia leads off first. Martinez takes a look.
Healthy lead at first here.
Another pickoff move, so that's the third. If this was the MLB, he'd get second base right now.
See how much more aggressive Musakia wants to get over there. This looks even a little longer than the last pitch.
Here's the 1-2. That one's flied to shallow left center field. DeVito. It looks like Brown's going to make the play for the out. So that's the first out of the inning. Fly out to DeVito.
Yeah, nice play from Brown there to range over from shortstop to catch that one in the shallow grass. That wind's blowing in from center. Keeping the balls pretty shallow thus far. Haven't seen an outfielder even need to take a step back. It's been all on the ground or outfielders ranging in.
So up steps Harrison Feinberg, the most dangerous hitter in this Northeastern lineup. He's up with a runner on first. Another pickoff attempt. It's the fourth that Martinez has tried to get him.
Really looking to keep Musakia honest over there, but I'd love to sneak an out in. Feinberg also runs quite well. Would be a tough guy to double up should they keep him on the ground here.
Next pitch, fouled back. Feinberg's last time up grounded out to third. Much like Musakia's last time up.
Feinberg's a bit of an outlier in this Northeastern lineup. A lot of guys you see, including Musakia, spent all their 4-year career, 4+ at Northeastern, as we'll see another pickoff to first base as Musakia will. It would be dirty if they were playing on dirt, but they are on turf. He'll keep that Huskies lettering clean. Feinberg started his career at USC. Has another pickoff attempt over to first base.
There have been 6 pickoff attempts just on Musakia alone.
I mean, clearly very wary of the speed on the base paths. But another.
Make that 7.
Number 7. Musakia will dive back in.
Can't let this deter the focus for Martinez away from the batter, because this is a dangerous hitter. If you miss, it could be dangerous here. So the next pitch is fouled straight back.
Yeah, Feinberg started his career at University of Southern California and made his way all the way across the country. Couldn't have gone much farther if he tried. To Northeastern, where he was the co-player of the year in the CAA last season, so enjoying quite a lot of success for the Huskies. Was a big part of their very successful season last year. Right in the meat of this lineup. So Musakia not changing his tune. He'll get that same comfy lead over there.
Here's the 0-2. Fouled back once more.
Despite all the pickoffs, Martinez really pounding the zone here. After walking that first batter, he's really staying on Feinberg, challenging him here.
Feinberg, very unconventional batting stance there. His front foot is way uneven from his back foot. Another pickoff move. That's the 9th.
Looks like Coach Catalanato got him ready. gave him the scouting report, said these guys like to swipe bags. It's their first time seeing them this year. It's clearly a focus.
One more try.
As we will see another pickoff attempt.
Double digits now. We're at 10.
I think he's thrown more pickoff attempts than pitches this inning. Just about. Just wait until Feinberg gets on first base. He swiped.
Here's the 0-2. That's lined to right field, and that's the first hit of the game for Northeastern. And somehow Musaki doesn't even get to third base there.
For all that concern of the speed on first base, Musakia, that one looked like it was getting down the whole way, but on the line drive into right center field will stay put at second. So despite the big lead, the big secondary hop on the pitch, Musakia will stay put, but he does move in. He's the first runner in scoring position for the Huskies.
Yeah, so Martinez finding himself in some trouble for the first time this game. Runners on first and second here with one out. And the cleanup hitter, Matt Brinker, up.
Awful lot of speed on the base paths for the Huskies. Be tough to roll a double play, but Martinez has done well in the first couple innings to keep him on the ground.
First pitch misses the zone for ball one. 2 on, 1 out. 1-0 count to the cleanup hitter, Matt Brinker.
Yeah, like I was saying, Brinker, one of the many guys in this lineup who has spent his whole career at Northeastern. Just not always typical in the current state of college sports, but...
Another pickoff move to first base.
Caught Feinberg sleeping a little bit over there, but he manages to weasel his way back into first.
Yeah, Corona playing off the bag. And a generous lead there from Feinberg, so tried to get him sleeping there. Still 1-0 to Matt Brinker. The pitch. Fouled straight back. Evens the count at 1-1.
Brinker up there on this team, leading in RBIs, definitely a threat with runners in scoring position.
1-1 is swung on and missed. Nasty slider there. Got him chasing.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. 1-1, get him thinking fastball, trying to get back ahead. And catch him fishing on that slider. That was well into the lefty batter's box.
1-2 now. In there, strike 3 called. 4th strikeout of the game for Martinez. He gets him staring at that pitch on the inside part of the plate.
Yeah, really nice pitch there. Again, maybe had him thinking fastball, try to blow one by him, but that front door slider, that slider worked really well for him in that at-bat. He goes back to it on the payoff pitch.
That front door slider with where Martinez stands on the mound is just so deceptive, especially to righties.
Yeah, he keeps the ball behind his body through the whole windup, and then next thing you know, it's coming across your rib cage.
First pitch is outside to the catcher Tarantino, the number 5 hitter for Northeastern.
Musakia, despite being on second base, less of a steal threat, still making Martinez think as he dances in front of Michael Brown.
The 1-0 to Tarantino. It's lined over to the first base side, gets through the glove of Corona, and over comes Musakia. The throw not in time, as Tarantino will get 2 bases out of it, probably a single, and advances on the throw. So Northeastern's the first people that strike onto the board here. It's 1-0 Northeastern.
And that one just snuck by the glove of Corona over at first base into right field. Pretty nice throw home from Nick Galello, but the speed of Musakia just too much as that run gets across.
And the runner on first, Feinberg, advances to third there. Did not score, so only a 1-0 deficit so far for Hofstra.
Heads up from Tarantino to get to second on that throw. Didn't get away from Biddle by too much, but just enough for Tarantino to advance. Now they have 2 runners in scoring position.
First pitch is fouled back to A.J. Ashatino, the number 6 hitter. So 0-1 count to him with runners on second and third with 2 outs here. The Pride now down 1-0 to Northeastern.
Ashatino just 8 RBIs on the year.
Next pitch is fouled back. So it'll be an 0-2 count now. It's a long foul ball.
Yeah. See, passerby coming back from the fitness center will grab that and return it. Good Samaritan over in left field.
So 0-2 count now to Ashatino. Another foul ball. So it'll remain 0-2 now.
Yeah, I talked earlier, Ashatino the strikeout threat with 19 on the year, but working hard here to foul these pitches off. Swing and miss is not looking like it has maybe for the earlier parts of this season in this at-bat.
He did strike out his last time up.
Martinez surely looking to do it again.
The 0-2. Fouled again. So Ashatino not making this at-bat easy for Martinez, especially after giving up that RBI single.
Yeah, Martinez going right at him, pounding the zone. Still 0-2, but multiple foul balls now. Ashatino just kind of flicking his bat out, living to die another day.
The 0-2 now to Ashatino. High and away for ball 1.
Something Martinez has done a couple times this game. He gets ahead in the count with 2 strikes. He'll look to elevate a fastball and maybe go back down low with the breaking ball. We'll see what he goes with the 1-2 here.
Martinez set. Runner on second and third. Here's the 1-2. That's lined over to center field, and Cox is forced to let that one drop. One runner scores, another one coming around. The throw's not in time. Throw over to second base. Not in time either. So a nice double from A.J. Ashatino to build on to Northeastern's lead. It's now 3-0 Northeastern.
Yeah, and they're once again showcasing that base running. Tarantino getting to second base on his single last at bat. Wouldn't have scored otherwise, so heads up base running from him earlier in the inning leads to an extra run as Northeastern takes the lead 3-0. And then once again, Ashatino advancing to second on the throw on what would have been pretty routine single up the middle. Good piece of hitting, and he finds his way to second base on the throw home.
So what's been probably a very frustrating second time through the order for Martinez continues. The first pitch is in there for strike 1.
Right fielder Carter Bentley here.
Ashatino leads off with second. Next pitch to Bentley. Finds his zone for strike 2. So 0-2 count now from Martinez to Bentley. Looking to put this frustrating inning away.
Yeah, once again, up ahead in the count. We'll see if he can bury Bentley, which he could not do to Ashatino. Worked a long at bat. Earned himself 2 RBIs.
Martinez's 75th pitch coming up. Swung on and missed strike 3, and it looks like we have the tag from Biddle. So that's the third out. Hofstra's looking to answer back after falling down 3-0. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
And we're in flow break, guys. Back in 16.
That might be it for Martinez. It's going to be 3, 4, and 5 for Robbie O'Connor, as he's been dominating this Hofstra lineup, but not the way he usually does.
Yeah, only 2 strikeouts on the day through 3 innings, which has not been his game this season. He's had quite a lot of strikeouts this year compared to his innings pitched, but that's not been the game today. He's been giving up soft contact. Ball's been getting put in play, but his defense has been backing him up quite well, and he'll look to not suffer the same fate of Carlos Martinez, fall victim to this 4th inning where the Pride surrendered 3 runs. Northeastern will look to stay away from that trend.
So up steps Tyler Cox. Last time up he walked.
Center fielder number 25, Tyler
One of
Cox.
2 base runners so far for the Pride. Looking to get some answers back, as Martinez allowed 3 runs his last time out. First pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1.
O'Connor lost the zone a little last inning with the hit batter and almost another hit batter on a couple different pitches. See if he can hone it back in here.
The next pitch, a little bit inside.
Yeah, a couple of close misses. Not in O'Connor's favor to start this inning. Certainly not what he would have liked. A couple of pitches looked like they could have caught the black, but again, Nicholas Moe keeping it close back there.
2-0 pitch is way outside for ball 3.
That one not close. Maybe a little flustered after the first 2 calls. That one got away from him a bit.
Here's the 3-0 pitch to Cox. It almost hits him, but he gets the walk anyways. So another base runner, and the second time on base this game for Tyler Cox.
Yeah, Cox had no need to stick in there on that one, take one off the ribs, up 3-0. Not a competitive pitch there for ball 4, as C.J. Griggs will step in.
The cleanup hitter C.J. Griggs stepping up, batting .444 runners on base this season.
Number 28, C.J. Griggs.
Tyler Cox on first base, 4 stolen bases this season and 11 runs scored. First pitch finds the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, O'Connor's all over the black so far this inning. That's the first one that's gone his way, seemingly. Story of the game. Another pickoff attempt over to first base. O'Connor looking to get Tyler Cox, but he'll dive back in.
It seems like whenever there's a runner on base, it's just the pitcher's just thinking about them no matter who it is.
Yeah, well, that's what this game has been. It's been small ball.
Next pitch, fouled straight back, so 0-2 count now.
Both teams trying to sneak runners over. We've seen a couple bunt attempts, a lot of heads-up base running, especially on the Northeastern end last inning. And that's the nature of baseball this time of year, is not a lot of high-flying, high-power. Got to get runners over when you can.
Especially with the strong winds today.
Absolutely.
The 0-2 pitch, inside. A little loose ball there for the catcher, Tarantino, but Cox wasn't going anywhere.
Griggs with 2 hits in their recent contest against Villanova and an RBI. He's enjoying a very nice season so far.
The 1-2 to Griggs. It's grounded over to the first base side, and it's through for a base hit. Cox is going to advance to third on the hit, and it's the Pride's first hit of the game comes from C.J. Griggs. A nice single, and now they've got runners on first and third with no outs here.
Yeah, really good piece of hitting from Griggs there. Kept his hands in, close to his chest, and didn't hit it especially hard, but muscled it out there to right field. Nice, easy single. Exactly what you want to do on that inside pitch there. Looks like we'll get a mound visit going for O'Connor.
Yeah, I mean, the first time O'Connor's really found himself in some trouble here. We got the first Pride run 90 feet away, so we'll have a mound visit, talk things over.
Griggs is shaking his hands over at first base. Looks like that one might have stung a little bit off the handle, but I'm sure he'll make that sacrifice to now have first and third with nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th, as O'Connor will retake the mound.
Very brief mound visit there for O'Connor.
Just get him to settle down.
So up steps Nicolello right now. Last time up, flew out to right field. Flyout wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here for Galello. Here's the first pitch. Inside for ball 1.
First pitch ball off the mound visit, especially in that same spot he's been missing all game, inside. Certainly not what O'Connor would like.
Runners on first and third with no outs here. The pitch from O'Connor. It's grounded right back up the middle. Musakia has a play on it. Steps on second, gets it on first for a double play, but the run will score, so the Pride get their first run of the game, courtesy of Tyler Cox, his 12th run of the season.
Yeah, not ideal there from Galello. First and third, you definitely don't want to put the ball on the ground, especially hit that sharply towards the shortstop. Turned a pretty easy double play all by himself, stepped on the bag and flicked it over to first, but did get the run across. That's the beauty of having it with no outs. You can afford the double play and you'll still get the run across.
Obviously not ideal, but the run is still across. First pitch is upstairs to Danny Corona.
O'Connor looking a little frustrated, gritting his teeth on the mound. That one again looked pretty close, but does not get the call. Still fall behind 1-0.
Next pitch is in there for strike 1, so 1-1 count now.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. Grooved the fastball right in there. Corona maybe got the take sign with how O'Connor's been throwing in the last few at-bats.
Corona grounded out to second his last time up. 1-1 pitch. Curves in there for strike 2.
There's that frisbee slider. Just looks like it's starting way off in the other batter's box and just sneaks its way right down Main Street. Caught a lot of plate, but doesn't mean it's a bad pitch at all.
The 1-2. Inside. So 2-2 count now to Danny Corona.
Northeastern dugout didn't love that one. Bit of an uproar when that one did not get the strike 3 call, but we'll see the 2-2.
Corona looks on. 2-2 count now from O'Connor. The pitch was flied to shallow center. Musakia has a read on it. Makes the catch for the third out. So some trouble out there for O'Connor. Only 1 run comes across for the Pride offense. Looking to build more onto that, but after this, we have Carlos Martinez stepping back out on the mound. Well, you're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
Paint. You saved the paint from a project you don't even remember. Now look at you, stuffing that leftover paint in a closet, under the sink, even under your bed. Next time, take the paint out of paint with our 3 rules for painting smarter. Buy only what you need, use up what you have, and if that doesn't do it, take it to a Paint Care drop-off site to recycle the rest. Today. Visit paintcare.org for more tips on painting smarter.
Apple Bank opened its doors over 160 years ago. And back then, it was all about one-on-one banking. In today's world, banking's all about easy and convenient, and saving you time for the moments that matter. We get that, but sometimes you need to speak with someone to make it happen. And at Apple Bank, that's what we still do. One-on-one service since the day we first opened.
Welcome to Apple Bank. How can I help you?
Easy, convenient, personal banking. Apple Bank, your neighbor, your bank since 1863.
After a rough 4th inning for Carlos Martinez, he's back out there looking to just build off of it and try to get a quick outing here. He's at 75 pitches, and there's no one up in the bullpen as of right now for the Pride.
Yeah, a little surprising for Martinez there. Hasn't gone especially deep in any games as far as pitch count goes, and already up at 75. Not exactly what you'd expect. He went 68 pitches against Mississippi State in his outing against Monmouth. He would only throw 48 before getting the yank, and against Seton Hall would only get up to 68. So right now, staring down his season high in pitches, but vote of confidence from Coach Catalanato, leaving him out there. Looks like might have a little movement in the bullpen, but Martinez will no doubt see at least one this inning.
First pitch to the number 8 hitter, Anthony Ruggiero. Is in there for strike 1. So he's going to face 8, 9, and 1 here in this top of the 5th inning.
And I'm sure that has something to do with the decision to leave him in here. the lower part of the lineup.
The next pitch is low and outside for ball 1. But at the same time, the first leadoff hitter, Musaki, is where he started to get some trouble last time out. So you got to really think about that if you're Frank Catalanato here.
Most definitely. Maybe they'll see if he can squeeze by these two. Not sure if they'll want to see him a third time through the order.
Next pitch is outside for ball 2. So the 2-1 pitch now finds his zone for strike 2. So 2-2 count to Anthony Ruggiero, the first baseman. He struck out his last time up, batting .213 on the year.
Ruggiero, one of 2 freshmen in this Northeastern lineup.
Here's the 2-2 offering. Upstairs for ball 3. So 3-2 count now. Wouldn't be ideal for Martinez to put him on base here. Looking to put him away.
Looks like he lost that curveball a little bit. Left it way up in the zone. Hoping to pull that down, catch him swinging, but not even close there.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Grounded right back to Martinez. Misplays it a little bit, but he's got it. Tosses it over to Corona and gets the out. So nice first out there as it gets right back to Martinez, and he picks it up cleanly.
Yeah, Ruggiero runs well. Made that interesting, especially with the bobble. Chopper kind of bounced off Martinez's glove there, but found it quickly and made the throw over to first. Didn't look like he was in too much of a hurry. And
Number 5, Chris Walsh.
now we'll see Chris Walsh with 1 down in the inning.
Chris Walsh, the 9-hitter. Grounded out to shortstop his last time up in the top of the 3rd. First pitch for Martinez. Swung on a miss for strike 1. So the 0-1 pitch now. It's lined over to short, just over the reach of the shortstop, Brown. So the Northeastern Huskies have a hit out of the 9-hole, and the lineup's going to flip over for Carmelo Musaki once more.
Yeah, Martinez starting to get hit around a little bit here. No hard contact in those first few frames, but between that right there from Walsh and last inning, he was getting slapped around the yard a little bit, as we'll have a mound visit here for Martinez. I believe that is the lefty Jackson Bauer warming up in the Hofstra bullpen, starting to throw. Maybe they'll try to settle Martinez down while Bauer gets loose. See if they go to him here or if they let Martinez see the top of the order in Musakia.
Looks like they're just trying to buy some time for Bauer to warm up a little more out there.
Nicholas Mull will walk out and tell him to hurry it up on the mound visit.
All right, so that mound visit is over. Martinez looks ready to get some revenge on Musakia here, who walked and scored his last time up.
Maybe just look to get out this righty and then go to Bauer to face the lefty Ryan Garrity in the 2-hole. See if Martinez can roll one up here and put a bow on this inning and make sure the Huskies go quietly.
Another pickoff move from Martinez. I should have started keeping track of these earlier.
Honestly, yeah. To no surprise there. Another stolen base threat. Chris Walsh, 8 for 8 on the year. It's the identity of this Huskies team. Like I said, 3rd in the country when it comes to swiping bags.
Next pitch. Squares bunt but misses. So another bunt attempt from the leadoff batter. We saw it on the Hofstra side with Brown earlier.
Yeah, that's what this Northeastern team is all about. Some good hitters, but not necessarily anyone who's going to really tear the cover off the ball. They just look to get guys on base, move them over, and singles knock guys in. That's been the recipe of this game. No extra base hits.
Another pickoff attempt. Got to be getting close to 15 now.
Yeah, between the season high in pitches and all the work whipping it over to first base, Martinez definitely working the arm today.
Yeah, 1 pitch. Fouled back. So it'll be 0-2 now to the leadoff batter, Musakia.
We've seen Martinez in this spot a couple of times now. He's gotten ahead 0-2. In a few instances, the hitters have worked it back to 3-2, 2-2 counts, and gotten on base. We'll see if he can put away Musakia here.
The 0-2 pitch. Low. Try to get him to chase that ball in the dirt there. Did not bite.
Yeah, that pitch has looked good for him today. Hasn't spiked any of them, hasn't lost control. He's doing a good job burying that breaking ball without making Nick Biddle's life too tough back there, but couldn't get Musakia to nibble there.
Here's the 1-2. Grounded over to short. Brown has it. Throws it over to first. Just gets the easy play there. The speedster Walsh wasn't really making it easy for a double play.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Brown had to charge that one and make the throw on the run to first. Would have been a near impossible double play, as Walsh was probably making sure that there was no chance of them turning one. Looks like they'll stick with Martinez here. Despite Bauer warming, they won't favor the lefty against the Huskies lefty here, Garrity.
Another pickoff attempt.
This one to second base. Martinez keeping them on their toes.
It's the first time we've seen that one today.
Shocker, I know. He caught Walsh kind of in his strides out to his lead and almost got him sleeping, but he was quick to get back to the bag.
Martinez looking to put Garrity away here. Runner on second. Next pitch is low. So 1-0 count to Garrity.
You got to think this might be it for Martinez one way or another, with Harrison Feinberg due up in the on-deck circle. Most dangerous bat in this lineup. Garrity gets on. That's Feinberg with two guys on. Not exactly what they want to see.
Next pitch. Misses the zone for ball 2.
Martinez not doing himself any favors right now. Starting off 2-0 with two pitchers that weren't particularly close. He's going to have to hone it in and bear down to get this, what will presumably be the last out of his outing.
The 2-0 pitch. Finds the zone for strike 1. Caught the inside part of the plate there.
Garrity didn't look too happy about that. Probably thought that missed up and in, but called strike by Mull.
So 2-1 count now to Garrity. The pitch. Just a bit inside for ball 3. So 3-1 count now. Favorable count for Garrity.
Yeah, definitely can't give him a free pass here. You got to challenge him. A walk would not be the way that Martinez would want to end this outing.
The pitch. Misses the zone for ball 4. So runners on first and second now with the most dangerous hitter in this lineup, Harrison Feinberg, up. Have to think that might be it for Martinez.
Although I don't see any action from Coach Catalanato quite yet, as Feinberg steps into the box. Looks like they're going to roll with him. They like the righty-righty matchup.
I guess they're favoring the righty-righty matchup for Feinberg here.
Now you got to force out at any base, so keep him on the ground here. Go the shortest way and get out of this one. That pitch count for Martinez is really ticking up, though. He's up.
He's at 93.
Quite close to 100, which would be his most this season quite comfortably. He's already surpassed that number. It was 68. He's already comfortably above that.
Looks into Feinberg. The pitch. In there for strike 1. So 1-1 count now to Feinberg.
Again, throwing that breaking ball for a strike. Good way to even up the count. Feinberg probably not expecting that. This late in an outing, you don't often see pitchers go to anything but their fastball when you really need a strike.
The next pitch, fouled straight back. So 1-2 count now to Feinberg, who had Northeastern's first hit of the game last inning.
Yeah, nice job by Martinez, getting Feinberg down to 2 strikes, but challenge remains the same. Feinberg always a threat, especially with guys in scoring position, to get these runs across for Northeastern.
Martinez comes set. And the 1-2 to Feinberg. Way outside. It goes to the backstop. Biddle recovers it, and both runners will advance. So now it's runners on second and third here with Feinberg up. So not a great spot to put runner 90 feet away with Feinberg up at bat.
Definitely not. That one really got away from him. He just kind of yanked it and skipped across the lefty batter's box. Biddle did his best to snag it with his glove, but it snuck by him, and now the force out's gone. You got to maybe hope to pop Feinberg up or get him swinging here.
So 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 count to the number 3 hitter Feinberg. Outside for ball 3, so that runs the count full.
Yeah, really nice pitch there. Just couldn't get Feinberg to bite. Walking him now wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Loading the bases is never great, but with 2 outs, putting Feinberg on.
And getting that force out at any base.
Yep.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. That's flied out to left center field. Cox has a read on it. Makes the catch for the 3rd out, so no damage done for Northeastern as Martinez finishes his day with 3 runs earned. We'll be back with some Hofstra offense right here on Flow Sports.
All right.
Robbie O'Connor back on the mound as he's held Hofstra's offense in check despite 1 run in the last inning.
Northeastern scared Hofstra a little bit there. Feinberg put a bit of a charge into that flyout to end the inning, but the wind is blowing heavy here in Hempstead. American flag out in center field is whipping towards the left field line and in, so Mother Nature helping keep the ball in the park today and got Martinez out of that one.
So only a 2-run deficit for Hofstra as they're looking to chip away here. Tyler Castataro is going to lead off against O'Connor. Looking to get something going. It's 7-9 is due out for Hofstra.
Yeah, would love to see the bottom of the order, get some guys on for the likes of Michael Brown and J.J. DeVito here.
The first pitch to Castataro. Check swing, he went. So that's the first strike.
The third baseman, Ashatino, playing just about up on the grass against Castrataro. Maybe worried about them trying to sneak a bunt by. He backs off right before the pitch, and there is the bunt.
Castrataro is digging over. Doesn't get there. He's going to advance to second on an errant throw from the third baseman, Ashatino. It's a beautiful executed bunt, and he ends up on second base from it.
Yeah, as I was speaking, Ashatino backed off. He was playing up on the grass, looking like he was ready for just that, but on the delivery, backed up well behind third base, and Castrataro laid one down the third baseline. Would have been, even with the good throw, a really close play at first, but that one got away from them just about into the Hofstra bullpen, and Castrataro will start off on second base.
It looks like they'll charge an error to the third baseman, Ashatino, on that. As the 8-hitter Gabriel Millara squares bunt. Just foul. The bunt did some magic last time, maybe trying to see if it has any more left in there.
Yeah, get him over to third base for the top of the order soon.
Millara grounded out to shortstop his last time up.
Getting him over to third would all but guarantee that Hofstra's second run would be 90 feet away from Michael Brown. If it doesn't get home sooner, he'll square again.
Pickoff attempt. Not competitive at all. Millara batting just 143 of runners in scoring position this season. Squares bunt once more. The pitch, and that runs in on him and hits him. And there's another hits batter for O'Connor there, as you mentioned, leading the country in hits batsmen.
Yep, and that lead will only grow. That'll be his 19th of the season. Second place is only at 12. Interestingly enough, tied for third is Hofstra's own Sean Hamilton, so should he end up on the mound today, batters beware. A lot of hit batsmen between the two of them, but the majority of that going to Robbie O'Connor. And we'll see a mound visit here following the hit batsman.
And that was interesting on O'Connor's part, because you basically had a free out there with the squaring bunt and just runs too far inside there.
Yeah, not a pitch you can really afford to get away from you. They're already showing pretty clearly that they're looking to play small ball and they're willing to take the sacrifice bunt. But that one just crept away on his arm side and snuck in on Malara and puts him on first.
So the other hits batsman in this game is Nick Biddle, and he's stepping up to the plate right now. The first pitch that Biddle saw was the one that hit him right in the back last time up.
Looking to do some damage here. Silver lining of that hit batsman is now they can roll up a double play. They'll have force outs everywhere but home.
And Biddle's going to square bunt too. And another pickoff attempt.
Yeah, Hofstra not shying away from this small ball identity today. Relatively low scoring game to this point, so looking to get runners across however they can with the bats gone a little quiet against the dominant O'Connor.
So Biddle's going to square once more. Gets the bunt out. O'Connor has it. Toss it over to first, so the sacrifice works, and the lineup's going to flip over with runners on second and third and one out here.
Yeah, that's pretty picture perfect from the Pride there. So now you have Michael Brown at the dish with two runners in scoring position on second and third. This is, I'm sure, exactly what Coach Catalanato was looking for when he was sending over the bunt signs to what's now 3 hitters in a row. Pretty sure Michael Brown won't get that here, but you never know.
Here's the first pitch to Brown. It's low and inside for ball one. Tying runs on second base. Go ahead at the plate, and Michael Brown.
Michael Brown in the early years of his career, not much of a power threat. 0 home runs and 250 at-bats between his freshman and sophomore year.
Next pitch. Finds his own for strike one.
However, he's already had 2 this year. Both came in the same game. Looks like he might be unlocking some of that pop as a junior, and it's showing.
1-1 count to Michael Brown. Pitch. It's grounded over to the first base side. Sliding play by Walsh. Toss over to first. Gets the out, but the run will score. So a nice RBI ground out there from Michael Brown.
Yeah, really nice job from Chris Walsh there to keep that one in the infield. That was not an easy play by any means. Brown got a lot of bat on that one, but Walsh keeps it in front of him and potentially saves a run. Maybe would have had a play at the plate, but we'll never know. As J.J. DeVito will step in.
First pitch is outside for ball one.
There's the left fielder, J.J. DeVito.
So 1-0 count to DeVito. Pride only down 1 now with 2 outs here. It's chopped towards the third base side. Ashatino has a play. Toss over first. Gets him out. So the Pride get 1 across. They're now down 3-2. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports. Carlos Martinez's day is done, but not a horrible stat line for him so far, Jack.
Yeah, definitely not. Pretty strong 5 innings from him, only surrendering 3 runs, all of them earned, 5 strikeouts. He continues that trend every start he's had this year. He has struck out 5 batters in however many he's thrown, but this was the deepest he's gone this year, getting through 5, and was certainly the most pitches he's thrown. Got up to 98, which was 30 higher than his previous high in the season, so he'll certainly look to enjoy some days off and nurse that arm, as they will turn to the lefty Jackson Bauer here.
Yeah, Jackson Bauer also last time out against Seton Hall, same game that Carlos Martinez last pitched in. He pitched 2.2 innings, 2 2/3 innings, allowed 2 runs, only 1 of them earned though, so pretty decent outing from Bauer, looking to build off of it.
Yeah, Bauer, not a big strikeout guy, but has been a bell cow out of this bullpen in long relief.
Yeah, only one strikeout in those 2 2/3 his last time out.
On the season, he's gone 3 innings, 4 innings, 3 innings, and as Scott said, 2 2/3 against Seton Hall, so maybe they'll look to get a couple out of him here, out of the big lefty.
For Northeastern, designated hitter number 13, Matt Brinker.
So Matt Brinker will step in.
Yeah, so he'll be greeted with the 4, 5, and 6 batters for Northeastern, as Martinez was able to put away Feinberg that last at-bat. Here's the first pitch from the lefty. In there for strike 1. So gets that first pitch strike over.
Yeah, good to get one over there. To get ahead, get some confidence going against the middle of this lineup.
Here's the next pitch. Bit low for ball 1. Brinker is 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging and 1 looking against Carlos Martinez. Maybe a bit relieved to see Martinez out of this game. And here's the 0-2. Grounded over to short. Brown has it. Tosses it over to Corona. Gets the out. So 1 away quickly here in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, Brinker got a hold of that one a bit, but right at Michael Brown, who's as sure as anyone on this Hofstra defense with the glove, and scoops it up and shoots it over to first for out number 1.
So Cooper Tarantino steps up to the plate. He had an RBI single his last time up. He's 1 for 2. First pitch in there for strike 1.
Bauer started 14 games last season, a part of a quite unhealthy pitching staff that the Pride saw last year. Dealt with a lot of injuries. He had to step into that starting role often.
Next pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. So another 0-2 count that Bauer finds himself in. The 0-2 offering. Looks over to first. Did not get a swing. So it'll be 1 and 2.
Tarantino just held up there. Good pitch off the plate. Tried to get him to chase. No go from Tarantino.
Bauer looks on. Here's the 1-2. Slider does not catch the zone. 2-2 count now. Bauer, another pitcher that uses the opposite side of the mound. Very deceptive delivery once again, similar to Martinez. Here's the 2-2. It's grounded over to short. Brown's got this one again. Tosses it over to Corona. Scoops it up for the second out.
Yeah, nice pick from Corona there. Again, decently hit ground ball, but keeping him on the ground thus far. And for as well as these Huskies run, Michael Brown making it look easy.
Third baseman number 1,
with
AJ.
little help from Danny Corona on the pick there. Bauer will see a lefty after facing 2 righties.
Yeah, it's going to be AJ Ashatino. First pitch finds the zone for strike 1. So early in these 3 batters that we've seen Bauer face, getting those first pitch strikes over.
Yeah, going to that fastball early and often, just getting it over the plate. Challenging the Huskies, but they're looking to work these counts.
Here's the 0-1. Finds the zone for strike 2. So 0-2 count now very quickly to AJ Ashatino.
Yeah, Bauer working very quick. Ashatino going to take his time getting back into the box. Bauer looks like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Here's the 0-2. Fouled back. So Bauer will have to work a little extra.
Bauer pretty imposing on the mound, standing at 6'5", 225, definitely. Pretty large human there.
Here's the 0-2 at Ashatino. Grounded over towards short. Brown has it. And it's one more 6-3 to end the inning. A scoreless outing for Bauer so far. We'll be right back with the next part of the Hofstra lineup. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
This is the CAA on Flow College.
The Pride have chipped away at Northeastern's lead the past 2 innings, looking to get ahead, maybe even tie this game up against O'Connor.
Yeah, O'Connor looked great so far, but a little action down the left field line in the Northeastern bullpen. See Andrew Basil warming up, enjoying a very nice season, only a 2.35 ERA, and a whip keeping up with the trend of O'Connor, a whip under 1 at .72, surrendering only a 102 batting average against opposing hitters. So we'll see how long of a leash O'Connor has this inning, and I'm sure the Huskies would be quite comfortable going to Basil out of the bullpen with how good he's looked this season through 15 1/3 in 7 appearances.
Robbie O'Connor entering this inning with 68 pitches. He'll face the 3, 4, and 5 hitters.
Leading off, center fielder number 25, Tyler Cox.
The first batter, Tyler Cox, the lefty. First pitch is flied out to left center field. Feinberg is back at the track, at the wall. It's gone! Tyler Cox ties this game up with one swing. It's 3-3 now.
It looks like the Huskies might be dipping into that bullpen a little sooner than they hoped, as Tyler Cox takes the first pitch he sees of the inning and sends it over the wall in left field. Great swing there. Just saw his pitch, liked it, and attacked. And this game is tied.
What a beautiful swing from Tyler Cox, going oppo out to left field. And Feinberg just ran out of room out there. Up steps C.J. Griggs now, the designated hitter, into that left-handed batter's box.
Speaking of home runs, Griggs, until about 30 seconds ago, was the sole leader in home runs on this Pride lineup. Now Tyler Cox has tied him, each at 3 this season.
Griggs squares bunt on the first pitch and is called strike 1.
Yeah, they're really loving showing bunt here, which is interesting for Griggs. Maybe not someone you see as a guy who will bunt for a base hit, more of a power threat. But the third baseman, Ashatino, playing up on the grass all the same on the opposite side of Griggs.
The 0-1 pitch to Griggs. Outside for ball 1. Griggs 1 for 2 today with a single and a ground out. The next pitch, grounded towards the first base side. Ruggiero has it, steps on first himself for the first out.
Yeah, nice job by O'Connor there, getting him to roll over that one. And a nice play at first. Step on the bag, and Griggs will slowly walk back to the dugout.
So Nick Galello steps up to the plate now. Grounded into a double play last time up and flew out to right field his first time up. The first pitch from O'Connor. Foul down the first base side. No play there for Ruggiero.
Basil's still going in the bullpen, but looks like the Huskies might be trying to squeeze inning number 6 out of O'Connor. See if they can let Basil have a little more time to warm up.
First pitch, next pitch. Finds his own for strike 2.
Good looking slider there. That's been his bread and butter all day. That slider that looks like it's heading right for your ribs, which is a legitimate concern with O'Connor, but that one does find its way back across the plate.
With all of O'Connor's hits batsmen. That one's chopped down the third base side. Ashatino has it. Tosses it over to Ruggiero, and they collide at first base, but that ball gets passed. As we check on Ruggiero, because Galello is a big man who just ran right into him. Ruggiero did not catch that ball.
Yeah, that throw just never gave him a chance. The throw from Ashatino there just kind of took him down the first baseline right into Galello.
And that's going to be another error charged to Ashatino as that throw was wide.
Yeah, certainly got to be frustrating for O'Connor. That was following the home run. He settled down, got two should have been easy rollovers. The first one on Griggs was an easy out, and that one looked pretty routine, but Ashatino took him up the line, and now the Pride will have a runner on first as Danny Corona steps in.
That collision may have prevented Galello from advancing to second there. He just wanted to step on first base and stay pat.
The Northeastern trainer will jog back to their dugout after checking on Ruggiero. Seems to be a little shook up, but will remain in the game, no doubt. So he will hold on Galello at first.
And up steps the 7-hitter, number 3, Danny Corona, the first baseman.
It'll be a good time for Corona to have that offense wake up a little bit and keep the line moving. This Pride team looks to take the lead.
First pitch. Grounded right back up the middle, and that will be made by Musashia. Steps on second, doesn't get the out at first, but beautiful play by Musashia there up the middle.
Yeah, great range for Musashia to get over. That ball looked like it almost went between O'Connor's legs, and Musashia was shading second base a little bit, looking for the double play. So a little bit closer, but a very difficult play nonetheless. He made dive into his glove side and then took it to second base by himself.
So Corona finds himself on base for the first time today on that fielder's choice. And up steps Tyler Castrotaro.
Castrotaro laid one down last time up.
As that one's flied out to shallow center field. Garrity coming in on it, but Walsh is going to make the catch for the third out. But that's not all. Hofstra ties this game up on a Tyler Cox solo homer. It's 3-3 now. We'll be back with the top of the 7th right here on Flow Sports. Jackson Bauer back out there for the Pride. Made quick work of the Northeastern lineup as he had 3 groundouts to shortstop in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, Michael Brown busy out there working both to his arm side and his glove side, going back and forth at short, but making Bauer's life a little bit easier. Brown behind you makes you a little more comfortable putting the ball in play. You don't have to worry about blowing every pitch by this Huskies lineup.
And Bauer now working with a tie game instead of being down 1, thanks to Tyler Cox and his solo homer in the bottom of the 6th.
Looks like Bauer's last warm-up pitch here. Nick Biddle will send it down to second base, and the top of the 7th will get underway.
So Bauer is going to face off against the 7, 8, and 9 hitters in this Northeastern lineup. A combined 1 for 6 are those 3 hitters.
fielder, number 24, Carter Bentley.
Carter Bentley will step up to the plate, the righty, against the lefty Bauer. Bentley struck out his last time up. Here's the first pitch. Chopped over towards the first base side. Corona has the play, tosses it over to Bauer, and gets him out. A beautiful play by Bauer as he sprints over to the first base side. Just gets there just before the batter Bentley did.
Yeah, that one looked really close there. Bauer, good range off the mound. And a nice play by Corona to flip it to him on the money to sit Bentley down. A lot of action over at first base between the hit batsman and the collision course that seems to be down the first baseline.
So a lefty-lefty matchup for Bauer against Anthony Ruggiero. The first pitch is foul down the third base side.
It's got to be threatening for these players with all the collision.
Deal 1 to Ruggiero. Fouled back once more.
Bauer, much like last inning, getting ahead quickly. Wasting no time as he steps back on the rubber. But Ruggiero, again, looking to slow him down, taking his time, tapping the plate.
Here's the 0-2. Upstairs for ball 1.
Yeah, not a bad miss from Bauer there.
Has the ball to work with. Trying to raise the eye level of Ruggiero. Here's the 1-2. Just missed the outside part of the plate. So it'll be 2-2 count now to Ruggiero from Bauer.
Bauer got to be careful not to lose him here. Those were two that were not particularly close. See if he can get him biting on the 2-2.
2-2 is flied out in the infield. The second baseman, Castro has a read on it, and it's called off by Corona, and he makes the catch. So 2 outs now for the 9-hitter Chris Walsh for Northeastern.
Yeah, the trend of Bauer, just no hard contact continues. That's 5 outs he's recorded, all by way of this infield defense. He's keeping it close to home. Not any loud contact. And trusting his guys behind him to make the play.
And just getting ahead in counts really puts the hitters on their toes.
Yeah, once they start playing defense at the plate a little bit.
First pitch is just a bit high for ball 1.
Getting up in those counts, which he will not do on the first pitch here. Really helps him keep that contact soft and in the infield.
The 1-0 now. Fouled back. Evens the count at 1-1.
Yeah. There's a dance event.
Here's the 1-1 pitch from Bauer. Tries the slider, doesn't get it. 2-1 now.
Much like Martinez, working against opposite of his own. Lefty-righty looks to be favoring that outside part of the plate.
Here's the 2-1. Foul down the first base side again.
Yeah, once again on that outside third. Not trying to give the Huskies anything that they can turn on, and much like Tyler Cox, send out over the left field wall, or anything in that direction for that matter.
So that evens count at 2-2. Here's the pitch. High for ball 3. So he finds himself in a full count for the first time this game, does Jackson Bauer.
Yeah, this would be big out for the Pride here, not letting them turn that lineup over.
And the 3-2 offering. He takes it for ball 4. So a base runner in the 9 hole, and the lineup's going to flip over for Carmelo Musakia.
Yeah, Walsh thought about that one, but it kind of crept away into the lefty's batter box, and he definitely held up and got himself a ticket to first base.
Just a bit too far out of the zone to get him to chase there. So Musaki's going to step up. Walsh, another speed threat out there, so we'll see how deceptive Bauer's pickoff move will be. 8 stolen bases.
First lefty pickoff move we've seen today. This Bauer will disengage his back foot and shoot it over to first.
And about the 30th pickoff move we've seen in general.
No kidding.
The first pitch, outside. Bit of a pitch out there.
And Musaki 0 for 2 today, but has reached.
Here's the 1-0. Grounded over to short. Brown has it. Tosses it right to second. Castro steps on the base for the out. So another clean inning for Jackson Bauer as another 0 is hung up on the board. Hofstra Pride offense coming up after this. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact local agent Marty Connor for your personal price plan today.
Hofstra Hello means to me family.
Community of opportunities.
People.
A home away from home.
Tradition. Connections.
Religion.
Friendship.
For 75 years, Hofstra Hillel, the Center for Jewish Life on campus, has been serving the Hofstra community. Thousands of students of all backgrounds have participated in our weekly classes, travel programs, service projects, and holiday celebrations. Especially now, when students need us most, please support Hofstra Hillel. Go to hofstrahillel.org for more information.
So Robbie O'Connor back out there on the mound despite giving up 1 run in each of the last 3 innings.
Yeah, Basil's still warming in the pen for the Huskies. He's been throwing over there for a while now. But they're going to keep rolling with O'Connor, who, despite the noise, the 3 runs he's given up, only had 77 pitches through 6 innings, which is nothing to complain about.
But we've seen him give up the home run to Cox last inning. That was really the only mistake that he had out there. So...
yeah, the defense has not been too kind to him. Made a couple nice plays, but also have had a few errors.
And he'll face off against 8, 9, and 1 in the Hofstra lineup.
Error last inning from Ashatino did not lead to any damage, but still would be nice to keep his pitch count down.
Here's Gabriel Millara, who was hit by pitches last time up and grounded out his first time up.
Millara started his college baseball career at Skyline College in California for 2 years before making his way to Long Island.
The 0-1 to Millara. It's grounded over to the first base side, and it's a base hit. So a nice hit from Millara there. That's the Pride's 5th of the game. So he takes a wide turn at first base. Almost got caught there.
Millara goes inside out there. Got a pitch on the screws and just kind of muscled it out between the first and second baseman into right field.
So in each of these innings that we've seen the Pride score, they've gotten a leadoff base runner, and they're continuing that now.
And after the leadoff hit, it looks like that might be all she wrote for Robbie O'Connor today. Good outing, but we will see Basil take the mound.
So it'll be a pitching change for Northeastern. We're going to come back right after this with the new pitcher.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
The new pitcher for Northeastern is Andrew Basil. What do you got on him, Jack?
Certainly been the strongest guy out of their bullpen this year. They've gone to him 7 times. He did start a game, but 6 times out of the bullpen already in this young season. Gone 15 1/3, only surrendering 5 hits, 4 earned. Doesn't walk a lot of guys, 6 walks. Also doesn't strike out too many guys, only with 8 through 15 and a third, but seems to be a pitch to contact guy and relying on his defense, which hasn't gone terribly well for the Huskies today, but maybe the tune will change with Basil on the bump.
Yeah, so maybe a little concerning for the Pride after they finally were able to figure out Robbie O'Connor towards the end of his outing. Overall, not a bad outing for O'Connor, though. Six innings pitched, 3 runs earned, and then only 2 strikeouts for him. So not a horrible outing, but not his strongest either.
Yeah, I believe it was already his 6th start of the season, and it's only March, so letting him go that long, maybe a bit of a question mark, especially with the control concerns and the hit by pitches, as Basil will pick up right where O'Connor left off and check the runner at first base. And
the book is not closed on O'Connor yet, though. Millara is the runner on first, and he is responsible for that runner. But the batter out there is Nick Biddle as he squares bunt. Bunts it right back over towards Basil. Ashatino has it, tosses it over to first, gets the out. No one was covering third for a little bit there, but nonetheless, Millara did not advance.
Yeah, Coach Catalanato sticking to his guns with the small ball, as we'll see one of many bunts that have been laid down this game. I think we've already seen a couple by Nick Biddle, and this is exactly what they want. They want to roll over to the top of this lineup in Michael Brown with a runner in scoring position with only 1 out.
That is Nick Biddle's second sacrifice bunt of the game, the 3rd from the Pride. First pitch to Michael Brown is in there for strike 1.
This would be a big run for the Pride to take the lead. Michael Brown will look to find some grass here, like he's done all season.
The pitch from Basil. Another pickoff move. Holds Millara. 1 out here with the runner Millara on second base. Michael Brown, the leadoff batter at the plate, the lefty, against the righty Basil. The 1 pitch to Brown. Just a bit outside for ball 1.
I tried to sneak that breaking ball in. Just couldn't quite catch the zone. Brown being patient up there.
The 1-1 pitch. Time. And they called a balk out there.
We got a balk.
So a free base from Millara, and now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away for the Pride after that balk from Basil.
Northeastern's coach will step out, get a little balk talk going with the umpire here.
Balk talk.
Balk talk. That's my dad. He came up with that one.
And now Catalanato's going to come out and talk about this.
He's going to talk to Michael Brown. Maybe switching up the game plan here.
He's going to talk to Michael Brown briefly. Might have to keep an eye on a squeeze potentially. With that go-ahead run 90 feet away. 1 out here, so...
Tarantino up in front of home plate calling the defense, and unsurprisingly, they will all be playing it on the grass with the runner on third and only 1 out as Brown steps in for the 1-1 after the short break.
So 1-1 count to Brown. The pitch. It's grounded on the hands. Play made by Musacchia. Oh, it gets past Musacchia. And that's going to be an RBI single for Michael Brown, I believe. And the Pride take the lead, 4-3.
Yeah, that's twice this inning. They've gone both ways with it now. Pitches on the screws. That one just sneaks by the shortstop from the switch hitter Michael Brown, who was hitting in the lefty batter's box, and that just sneaks by Musacchia.
So the Pride have their first lead of this game here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And J.J. DeVito is going to step up to bat. Michael Brown on first is the first pickoff move from Basil. Not in time.
And much like it was with O'Connor, maybe the defense not as reliable today for the Huskies.
Next pitch to DeVito. Finds his own for strike 1.
Millara might have found his way to home plate, whether that play was made or not, but Musacchia didn't really give him a chance to stop that run from coming across at short, letting that one sneak by him.
Another pickoff move over at Brown, not in time. DeVito looking to get some offensive production going. He's 0 for 3 today. 2 strikeouts and a ground out to short.
Brown 3 for 3 on stolen bases this year. We'll see if he wants to go.
Next pitch is wild, as that was just too low and gets past the catcher. The runner, Brown, will advance to second now, so 1 out here and a runner on second for J.J. DeVito.
Yeah, Tarantino just couldn't corral that one. Looks like it kind of skipped up off his chest and got away from him. Brown won't have to worry about that stolen base I was just talking about as he gets a free pass over to second on the pass ball.
Here's the 1-1. It's grounded over towards short. Musacchia doesn't get it again. Another botched play for Musacchia, and Brown's coming home with it. And a beautiful throw from Musacchia gets him out. So aggressive base running from Brown, but Musacchia has to be frustrated out there at shortstop after 2 botched plays.
Yeah, that was another one that looked relatively routine and just kind of snuck under his glove on the backhand, but at the very least he did make up for it, throwing an absolute seed to Tarantino to get Brown out at home, who got a little bit greedy rounding third off that ground ball, but Michael Brown was going no matter what. Usually you hold up on a ground ball in front of you going from second to third on a grounder to the shortstop. He showed no signs of slowing down. Maybe that's what tripped Musacchia up.
Another pickoff move over at the runner DeVito, who finds himself on base for the first time this game.
I really wish we were keeping a tally. I think that's already his at least 4th or 5th from Basil.
Another pickoff move.
His 5th or 6th.
So the batter Tyler Cox homered his last time up. Looking to build off of that. Prider up 4-3 now. That homer that he had earlier tied the game. Another pickoff move. Can never be too sure, Jack.
Absolutely not. That's how Hofstra's playing today, though. They're looking to get guys over, although they haven't stolen a base. I'm not sure if either team has, despite all the pickoff moves. I guess they're working, keeping guys honest, but they're anticipating it. Runner goes.
And there it is, right on cue. And DeVito is safe at second, excuse me. So there's the first stolen base attempt, despite all the pickoffs that we've seen. And Pride now have a runner in scoring position again.
Yeah, Musacchia didn't look like he loved that call. It certainly looked like DeVito snuck his foot under the tag, but Musacchia thought otherwise, jumped up in the air. A little bit of disbelief. We'll see if the Pride can do some damage now with runners in scoring position.
Next pitch to DeVito. Cox.
Good hold from Tyler Cox there. Even up the count.
1-1 count.
Base hit should score the runner.
The 1-1 pitch. Up and away for ball 2.
Yeah, once again, Northeastern's pitchers looking like they're kind of just missing. That was the deal with O'Connor earlier, and Basil's been dancing around the zone.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lined right back at the pitcher. And Cox is out at first, but just missed the pitcher, Basil.
I think that actually did get him. He looks like...
He did look a little shaken up.
That might have caught his hand. We'll see.
He's looking at his hand. All right, we'll come back after this. More Hofstra defense. You're watching Hofstra Pride offense. You're watching Hofstra Pride baseball right here on Flow Sports.
At Ridgewood, we give you more ways to bank and pay in your neighborhood, from home, or on the move. Tap to pay with your debit card or add it to a mobile wallet to pay with your phone or watch. Send money to friends with Zelle. Earn cash back and more with every debit card purchase. And use online and mobile banking to set custom card controls and real-time alerts. Digital banking is faster, easier, and safer than ever with Ridgewood Savings Bank. Learn more today at ridgewoodbank.com.
QFA's 5-star offense maximizes client returns while the 5-star defense generates additional current income while mitigating risk. To learn more, reach out to co-founder and Hofstra alumni Joe Rinaldi or register on their website at qfainc.com.
Jackson Bauer has faced one more than the minimum so far in this one. He's been very efficient against the Northeastern offense.
Yeah, really good through 2 innings so far. That's kind of been his role for Hofstra this year, and looks like they're pretty confident in him getting through his 3rd inning here. No one up in the pen. Bauer looked pretty fired up at the end of last inning after working his 6th out, pointing at the ground, saying, let's go right now. And the Pride would back him up with another run last inning, and following Basil getting hit seemingly on that liner back up the middle, Northeastern will have Joseph Hauser moving in the pen. We'll see if that's precautionary or if that'll be it for Basil, who did look pretty good last inning and has been their best guy. That would certainly be a blow to the Huskies bullpen if that were to be anything significant.
Yeah, the official score on that last play of that inning was 1-6-3, as Basil did get hit by that ball.
He did get hit, but if he didn't, that certainly was up the middle. And
as the first pitch to Garrity is lined out to center field, it'll be a base hit for him as they have a leadoff base runner.
Yeah, takes the first pitch he sees. That's what Bauer's been doing. He's been throwing a lot of first pitch fastballs for strikes, just trying to get over the plate. And Garrity wastes no time, taking that one right back up the middle, hitting it hard to center.
That's the first hit that Bauer's given up in this outing so far. And up steps probably the biggest challenge for Bauer, Harrison Feinberg.
Left fielder, number 9, Harrison Feinberg.
Yeah, and much like many other guys in this lineup, this is a stolen base threat on first.
First pitch is outside for ball 1.
We'll see how aggressive Garrity wants to be on first with the lefty. He's getting a pretty cozy lead, but nothing ridiculous as Bauer will stare him down.
The 1-0 to Feinberg. In the dirt. Runner will hold on first. Garrity never thought about taking second there.
Yeah, nice job by Biddle keeping that one in front of him.
As we'll have a little mound visit for Bauer, as we've seen him miss his own a couple pitches in a row.
Just get him settled back in here.
He was working very efficiently his first couple innings.
Yeah, I mean, third inning out of the bullpen, though. You know, you might start to see him get shaken up a little bit, although this has been his role all season. He's been a multi-inning guy out of the pen, and I'd love to see him get through 3 here, as there's a little action in the Hofstra bullpen.
Home plate umpire Nicholas Moll is going to break up this conversation. 4-3 Hofstra lead still.
Bauer will adjust his pants behind the mound as he walks back up, ready to face Feinberg with 2-0.
Feinberg back in the box, looks on to Bauer. Here's the 2-0 offering. Fouled straight back. So 2-1 count now to Feinberg.
A big swing from Feinberg there, looking to put the Huskies back on top with one cut, but just gets a piece of it and flicks it back to the backstop.
Here's the 2-1 from Bauer. Fly it out towards right field. Looks to be going into foul territory, and they run out of room out there.
What an effort from Cacciatero. Got all the way into the Hofstra bullpen from second base there. Lost his hat. He was flying over there, but could not quite make the play, as that one falls over by the batting cages.
So it'll be 2-2 now to Feinberg, as those 3 fielders on the right-hand side settle back into their positions. Here's the 2-2. Fouled straight back off the umpire. Seems to be all right.
It's like Nicholas Moll got his bell rung on that a bit. He'll lose his mask and take a few steps, shake it off. That one right back from the bat of Feinberg. Like it caught him right in the face somewhere. That's why they wear them.
So 2-2 to Feinberg once more. Runner Garrity up on first. Takes a lead. Here's the pitch. Doesn't get it. So that runs the count full. It's 3-2 now. Almost caught the outside part of the plate there, but just missed.
Yeah, good spot from Bauer. Looks like Feinberg has kind of been hunting that fastball. Maybe he'd get a little aggressive on a pitch just off the plate, but good discipline to lay off that one there.
And the pitch. High fly ball to center field. Cox has a read on it and makes the catch for the first out.
Yeah, Garrity was going there. The Huskies finally looked like they were going to try and swipe a bag Makes sense that they'd be aggressive on that 3-2 count, get the runners moving, but Feinberg just gets underneath it, and an easy play for Cox in center field.
So up steps Matt Brinker, the designated hitter. 0 for 3 today. 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Bauer maybe look to get back to where he was in the 6th inning, keep him on the ground and roll one up here.
As the first pitch is lined out to left field, DeVito has to let it drop, cuts it off, throws coming into third, not in time, as the base runner Garrity gets from first to third there, and Brinker's on second base with a double.
Yeah, Brinker was wheeling around first there. Like there was a chance that could have been held to a single, but ended up being a stand-up double, no play at second. They kept the runner at third.
And that might be it for Bauer here.
Looks like it might be.
Catalano singles over for the bullpen. We'll have a new pitcher for the Hofstra Pride after this break. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
So new pitcher for the Hofstra Pride, number 12, Tanner Sanderoff, as the Frank Calanado goes to the lefty here, facing the 4, 5, and 6 batters here in the Northeastern lineup.
Yeah, Sanderoff been a frequent customer out of this bullpen this season so far, already with 6 appearances. Enjoying an all-right season as a 4.35 ERA. We'll see how he fares against this Huskies lineup, though. One of the few lefties out of the Hofstra bullpen.
Yeah, Hofstra's used 2 of their strong lefties in Jackson Bauer and Sanderoff so far in this one.
As it will be Cooper Tarantino, the righty, stepping in for the Huskies with men on second and third base. One down here as the Pride will look to limit the damage of this inning and maintain their very slim lead of 1 run.
Sanderoff relies heavily on his off-speed pitches, but also has a dominant fastball.
Sanderoff had a great outing, most recently against Seton Hall. Went 2 1/3. Gave up 1 earned run through 2 1/3. Another guy out of this bullpen that you see go multiple innings. Seems to be something that Coach Catalanato relies on from his guys. You're not just going out from the bullpen to get 1 inning. They expect a little more out of you. We'll see what the recipe is for Sanderoff today.
So Cooper Tarantino stepping up to the plate now. Had an RBI in the 4th. Looking to do more damage here. First pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. Couldn't catch up to the fastball there.
Yeah, Sanderoff blew that by him. Doesn't look like a guy who would blow you away. Step down from the 6'5" Jackson Bauer. Sanderoff only 6 feet tall, 160 pounds. But that velocity looks like it snuck up on him there.
Sanderoff second pitch. Just misses the inside part of the zone. 1-1 count now.
Another challenge fastball from Sanderoff. Looks like he's going right at the Huskies here.
The next pitch. Just misses the inside part, right around the same spot that he missed in the first ball. So 2-1 count now for Sanderoff against Tarantino.
Yeah, that's 2 that looked like they could have gone either way. Heard some shouts from the Hofstra dugout. Maybe not too thrilled about that one, but Nicholas Mull has kept it tidy back there. consistently.
Here's the 2-1. Fouled back. It's going to be a 2-2 count now to Tarantino. Runners on second and third here. First base is open.
Corners are in for the Pride here. Going to cut that run off at home. Anything on the ground, keep them stuck at third base and maintain their lead.
Sandaroff comes set. The 2-2 offering. Just misses the outside part of the plate. Runs the count full.
Much to the disdain of the Pride dugout. They were sounding fired up as soon as that one hit the mitt, ready for the punch out.
Tried to get the backdoor slider there. Did not get the call from home plate umpire Nicholas Mole. On deck is AJ Ashatino. Here's the 3-2. Just misses the lower part of the zone, so it's going to be a walk, and the bases are loaded for Northeastern now with 1 out in the top of the 8th.
Sandaroff may be getting squeezed there a little bit, but Mull has certainly been consistent in not expanding the zone very much, so just on the outside of the black on a couple of those, it seems, for Sandaroff. He'll have to hone it in with the bases loaded and look to get out of this jam that he's been put into. 2 of these runners are not accounted for by him. They will be charged to Jackson Bauer should they get across, but he will look to avoid that altogether.
Here's the first pitch to Ashatino. Outside for ball 1. And that last at-bat was Sandaroff's first experience with Mull's new zone. So not trying to get accustomed to how tight that zone is. I'm sure he's aware now.
Yeah, might just have to give him a couple, get him over fastballs here, and hope to keep it on the ground and maybe roll one up.
Here's the 1-0 to Ashatino. Low and away for ball 2. So Sandaroff struggling to find the zone here.
Yeah, a little frazzled. Looks like Biddle will go chat with him real quick, get back on the same page, and settle him down. This is a big spot for Sandaroff.
We'll get more action in the Hofstra bullpen just in case.
Biddle will trot back behind the dish, throw his mask back on.
So 2-0 count to Ashatino, the 7-hitter. Excuse me, the 6-hitter. Here's the 2-0. Finds the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, and there's that get him over fastball. Just get back on the right side of the strike zone. Still working that outside part of the plate where he did miss on the first 2 pitches, but no doubt about that one. He grooved it right on that outside third.
Ashatino up at the plate. Sandaroff on the pitch. Low and away for ball 3.
Same spot he missed those first couple. Again, that's been the focus all game for the Pride pitchers, it seems, to work that outside corner, but
yeah, he's trying to fool them on that outside pitch, but they're not biting.
He's living and dying by it right now.
So hitters count 3-1 here to Ashatino. And the pitch, grounder towards the first base side. Corona has it, throws it home, gets it out at home. So a beautiful play by Corona to throw that one to the catcher Biddle to get that second out.
Yeah, Corona made that one a little interesting. He spiked it about halfway up the first baseline, but maybe by design, as it bounced right into Biddle's chest, and he had no trouble handling that one and stopping the runner from crossing the plate before he was to step on home.
So still bases loaded, but now with 2 outs here.
Infield will be back, looking to make the easiest play the shortest way.
The pitch in there for strike 1.
Breaking ball for a strike there.
Curved right into the zone there. The batter is Carter Bentley. He's 0 for 3 today.
Yeah, Sandaroff caught a lot of plate on that last one, but clearly Bentley not expecting it, so he got away with it and got it by him for a strike.
Here's the 0-1. Outside for ball 1.
Tried to go back to it there. Just couldn't quite get it to snap down like the first pitch of this at-bat.
Big change in velocity that pitch is compared to the fastball. So counts even at 1-1 now. The pitch from Sandaroff. Low for ball 2. Try to get him chasing the dirt there.
Yeah, certainly can't afford to let this batter get away from you. Walking home a run would be detrimental to this Pride lead.
2-1 count to the batter, Bentley, the 7 batter in this lineup. The pitch, low and inside for ball 3. So Sanderov finds himself in another 3-1 count here, but the base is loaded. 2 outs this time. Hofstra still up 4-3. As the batter, Bentley, will have a little meeting with the third base coach.
Yeah, Bentley not one of the stronger bats in this Northeastern lineup. Gotta wonder. Coach talking about a potential green light on a 3-1 pitch here, or telling him to take all the way, as Nicholas Moe will tell him to break it up and get back in the box.
Just about set to get going again. Bentley stepping towards the box. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Misses the inside part of the zone, and it walks in a run, so Northeastern has tied this game up as Sanderov just missed the inside part of the plate there.
Yeah, Sanderov and the Pride players and the Pride faithful in the stands really not happy about that one. That looks like it was good. But such has been the case all game. Nicholas Moe not opening up back there. Looks like he's getting some words from the Hofstra dugout. Sanderov threw his hands up in the air after that one. He really thought that that one was strike 2.
4 straight balls to end the at-bat there against Bentley for Sanderov. As here's the first pitch to the next batter, Ruggiero.
He'll just miss again.
It's 5 straight balls. Have to think maybe Northeastern is taking no matter what, as Frank Catalanato is coming out to talk to him. No signal to the bullpen just yet. And there it is. There's the signal to the bullpen. So we'll have another pitching change. We'll be right back after this with a new Hofstra pitcher. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
Madden MacArthur stepping out there for the Pride. Jack, what do you have on him?
Yeah, another one of the guys out of this bullpen who's been a frequent flyer. Just like his predecessor, Sanderov, has appeared 6 times, all out of the bullpen this year. ERA just over 5. We'll see if he can put away the Huskies here. Stepping into 2 outs, but the bases are loaded. There's trouble everywhere. And he's going to have to put Ruggiero away, who is 0 for 3 today, but will definitely not go quietly, such is the trend for this Northeastern team.
And this is a bit of a change in perspective for Northeastern. They're facing a righty for the first time since the 6th inning.
Yeah, we'll see how they handle it here.
So 4-4 game here. We'll see MacArthur face off against Ruggiero, potentially Walsh after that, but he is coming into the game with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
Yeah, MacArthur's issue this season thus far, in 10 2/3, he has walked 10 batters and only struck out 9. We'll see if he can bear down and work for this out here.
So second pitching change of this inning for the Pride is up, as MacArthur steps onto the rubber, looking to put this Northeastern lineup away for this inning. Here's the pitch. Finds his own for strike 1.
Yeah, nicely done there to get ahead.
So,
although not to get ahead, that actually evens up the count as Sanderoff, was pulled in the middle of the at-bat. It'll be 1-1.
Hofstra coach Frank Catalanato quick to pull the plug after that ball thrown by Sanderoff as that's lined over to short. Leaping grab from Casataro, and that puts the inning away. So limits the damage for Northeastern, but they still get one run across. This game's tied, headed to the bottom of the 8th. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball on Flow Sports.
That was a nice play.
New pitcher for Northeastern as Joseph Hauser steps onto the rubber to try to keep Hofstra at bay.
Yeah, Andrew Basil did take one off the hand at the end of last inning. Wasn't sure if Hauser was just warming up precautionary or if they were already sure that Basil was going to have to come out. Looks like he might have gotten clipped on the throwing hand, but Hauser will step in for the Huskies. Has appeared 6 times out of the bullpen this season, the redshirt junior from Queens, with a 5.4 ERA and a whip right up around 2. Does surrender a lot of base runners. Also strikes out a fair amount of batters with 14 Ks and only 10 innings pitched, so we'll look to mow through the meat of this Hofstra Pride order.
The book is now closed on Andrew Basil as he just had that 1 inning of work. No highlights for him, no runs given up, no strikeouts, no walks. Did have that one balk, though, that ended up leading to the run that was charged to O'Connor.
Yeah, and had that ball not glanced off Basil's hand, he would have been in big trouble, as that would have certainly plated a run for the Pride. But I'm sure neither him nor the Northeastern Huskies are thrilled to see it happen that way, with him knocking the ball down, leading to an injury, potentially.
Joseph Hauser will be greeted by C.J. Griggs, the number 4 hitter for the Pride. First pitch finds the zone for strike 1. Griggs 1 for 3 today with a single in the 4th. Here's the 0-1. It's grounded towards the second base side. Walsh has it, tosses it over to the first baseman Ruggiero for the first out.
Not really.
So
yeah, nice and easy for Joseph Hauser there. Got Griggs to roll over one. Pretty routine play for the second base. The routine plays have not come terribly easy for the Huskies today, but getting down the stretch here in the 8th inning.
3 errors for Northeastern in this one so far.
All right, field there, number 23, Nick Colello.
Here's Nicolello. First pitch finds the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, Hauser pounding the zone so far. 3 pitches, all 3 of them for strikes to this point. It's already recorded an out.
I don't think you can win a championship with your 2 best guys being negative defenders.
The 0-1 to Galello. Outside, ball 1.
Way to lay off that one there. Looked like he thought about it, but just snuck a little too far into the lefty's batter box.
Off speed, definitely hung in the zone for a little bit. So 1-1 count now to Galello. Next pitch is outside, so 2-1 count. Galello reached on an error his last time up. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2.
Big swing from Galello there. He was looking to do damage. Looked like an elevated fastball Swung out of his shoes a little bit, almost lost his helmet. As the count will even up 2-2.
Yeah, Hauser elevated that fastball there. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low and away for ball 3, so runs the count full. Danny Corona on deck for the Pride. And the 3-2. Chopped down the third base side. Ashatino has it, tosses it over to first. Not in time, safe as Galello beats that one out. Tough play from Ashatino there. The throw was pretty good, but not in time for the speedster Galello.
Yeah, Ashatino having a rough go at it at third today. He's had a couple miscues. That one maybe took just a tick too long to get it out of his glove. And Galello digs out the chopper. Put the ball in play. See what happens.
Now batting the first baseman, number 3, Danny Corona.
Danny Corona will look to do some damage here.
Hauser comes set for the first pitch to Corona. And the pitch. In there for strike 1. Galello, no stolen bases this year so far. 8 runs. And there's a pickoff move.
Galello not much of a lead at first base, but looked pretty quick getting that infield single. Maybe they're a little worried about him now.
The 0-1 to Corona. Lined right up the middle, and that will fall for a base hit. So beautiful piece of hitting there for Corona for his first hit of the game.
Yeah, Corona just stayed on that one all the way. Didn't do too much. Shot it right back up the middle, flared one out. Nice easy single to center. And now a couple ducks on the pond for the Pride. See if they can break the tie and extend this lead going into the top of the 9th.
Tyler Castertaro steps up with runners on first and second. And 1 out here.
Would not be terribly shocked to see him square around to bunt. Looks like third baseman Ashatino agrees. He's up in with his toes on the grass.
No bunt squared as the first pitch is low and away for ball 1.
Yeah, Castrotaro and Biddle at the bottom of this lineup have both been coming around to bunt a couple of times now. But maybe Coach Catalanato just looking for the big hit out of Castrotaro here.
Here's the 1-0. Fouled. Just a bit late on that fastball. One count now to Castrotaro. Steps into the box. Looks on to Hauser. Here's the 1-1 offering. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Big cut there from Castrotaro.
Yeah, much like Galello earlier. Pride are looking to do damage here to break this tie.
Hauser elevated that fastball on that last pitch, raising the eye level. 1-2 count now to Castrotaro. And the pitch fouled back, so Castrotaro not going down easy, making this a tough at bat for Hauser.
A way to stay on that one. Just kind of flung his bat out at it, looking to stay alive. One that's just a little too close to take. Castrotaro looking to stay alive for this one too, and keep the line moving for the Pride.
So 1-2 count once again for Castrotaro. Hauser comes set, runners on first and second. Looks back. About the 30th pickoff attempt we've seen today.
Northeastern a little more keen to the runners on second base, I will say. They've been turning around a little bit more.
1-2 count to Castrotaro. Hauser comes set and the pitch. Grounded foul.
Again, another nice job staying alive from Castrotaro. Not a pitch that it seemed like he was looking to drive very much at all. Just kind of flung his bat and rolled it over foul. A pitch on the outside, he sent it back down the third baseline. Got way out in front of it and just got a piece of it to stay alive.
So 1-2 once more. Another foul ball. That one will just go out of play beyond the Hofstra bullpen.
Yeah, just a tick behind that one. Looked like he got decent barrel on it, but never had a chance to stay in play. That flared way down the right field line.
Galello on second, Corona on first. Has to be a frustrating at-bat here for Hauser.
Can't miss his bat. Can't quite put him away.
1-2 offering once more. The pitch, fouled off again.
More of the same. You see Cacciataro doing the little drop step swing, just throwing his bat at these pitches, and Hauser definitely not going to be happy about not being able to put the pesky Cacciataro away. Just won't go down swinging.
Hauser comes set, the 1-2 once more. Here's the pitch. Chopped foul again.
More of the same. This kid just won't quit. Another pitch that was definitely not in a position for Cacciataro to drive. He's just looking, much like the Pride have done all game, to put the ball in play and see what happens, especially with the 3 errors from Northeastern. Defense maybe not as sure as they are on other days. Try to take advantage of that.
Cacciataro reached on one of those errors in the 5th and came around to score. We're going to do damage on the other side. Here's the pitch. Low and away for ball 2. Evens the count at 2-2 now.
They're really making Hauser work here, getting deep in this count.
Cacciataro putting together a really impressive at-bat here.
See who comes out on top of this battle here.
So 2-2 count now to Cacciataro. Hauser with the pitch. Fouled back again. So Cacciataro not going down easy here.
Yeah, getting a lot of love from the Hofstra dugout, too. They are loving this battle. They are loving watching Cacciataro fight up there. And goes without saying, they'd love to see him come out on top and knock a runner home.
The 2-2 pitch from Hauser coming up right now. And the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. So that's a full count now. Cacciataro absolutely battling in this at-bat, fighting from 1-2 to now 3-2.
Yeah, more than before. The dugout is loving it. Cacciataro just barely held back on that one, on that high fastball. Hauser almost got him to go. We'll see how it ends up here.
3-2 count. Looks back at the runner again. Galello not going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, with how Cacciataro's hitting the ball right now, or almost hitting the ball, pretty weak contact, winding up foul, I would not be surprised to see the runners in motion here to avoid the double play if Cacciataro ends up putting it on the ground.
Galello on second, Corona on first. 3-2 count to, and then he swings and misses. After a long battle, Cacciataro goes down swinging, but an amazing at-bat from him nonetheless.
Yeah, he is not happy about it. He's shouting on his way back to the dugout. Hauser was pretty fired up after that strikeout, too. He finally missed his bat, finally got him to whiff on the fastball. It was a pitch to hit. Just couldn't quite find it.
So Gabriel Millara comes up now, looking to drive that runner on second home.
Yeah, sounds good.
The pitch.
All right, bye.
First pitch is in there for strike 1.
Yeah, breaking ball kind of cuts across the plate for a strike there. And Hauser goes up early on Millara, looking to score. Break this tie with a base hit.
Here's the 0-1. In the dirt, and both runners will advance. As that ball got away from the catcher, Tarantino. And now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away for the Pride.
Yeah, that didn't look like a too badly missed pitch. Tarantino got his body on it. It just kind of deflected off to the right, just barely enough for Galello to move over to third.
Took a bad bounce off this artificial turf here at University Field.
Now base hit scores 2 and puts Northeastern in a hole.
The 1-1 just missed the plate. 2-1 now. So 2-1 count. Tied at 4 here. Runners on second and third with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch. That one's a short blooper to right center field, and it's caught by Bentley. So no damage done. We're still tied, heading to the 9th inning. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports. Matt and MacArthur looking to have some more work, keep Northeastern where they're at right now. Only had 2 pitches last inning, but got out of a big jam.
Yeah, got a little soft contact from Anthony Ruggiero. Almost blooped it in over the second baseman, Tyler Cacciatero, but got a little help from the defenses. Cacciatero made the leap and catch to strand the bases loaded. MacArthur will get back to work here. He'll first face Chris Walsh, and then we'll be back to the top of the order for Northeastern. We'll see what kind of damage they can do against the righty.
Yeah, so big inning here for both sides, obviously tied up in the 9th. As MacArthur looking to keep Northeastern where they're at, let his offense do some work in the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, and this is what it's been for Hofstra. I mentioned before the game, their last couple Fridays have all been one-run ball games. They've been keeping it close on Fridays. We'll see if they can flip it around this week and get the tight win over Northeastern.
So up steps Chris Walsh. 1 for 2 on the day with a walk and a single. First pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0 from MacArthur to Walsh. In there for strike 1. Evens the count at 1. MacArthur comes set, and the pitch. It's a high fly ball to left field. DeVito has it. Makes the catch for the first out.
Yeah, nice job by MacArthur. Walsh got underneath that one, skied it to left field, but wasn't anywhere close to the fence. Was never in much danger. DeVito easily got underneath that one and made the routine fly ball out.
So Carmelo Muzaki, as the lineup flips over, will step in for the Huskies.
Muzaki has not recorded a hit today, despite being throughout the season one of the stronger bats in this lineup. He'll look to break his dry spell.
The first pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1. He did walk and come around to score in the 4th, but he is 0 for 3 aside from that. So 1-0 count now to Musakia. Next pitch is outside for ball 2, so MacArthur falls behind 2-0.
Yeah, MacArthur not challenging Musakia so far. A couple of pitches that never had a chance. Musakia didn't even really consider him. See if he can find the zone here with the 2-0.
Yeah, we're trying to look back that way next to the flag.
So here's the 2-0. In there for strike 1. So 2-1 count now to Musakia.
Muzaki a little more local to Hofstra. From New York, attended Fordham Prep, but decided on Northeastern.
Next pitch is high and inside for ball 3. So 3-1 count now to the number 1 hitter on this Northeastern lineup. Three-one count. MacArthur looks on to Musakia. And the pitch, low and away for ball 4. So a 1-out base runner for Northeastern, as they now have the number 2 hitter, Ryan Garrity, coming up, who had a single his last time up.
Yeah, Musakia after the walk, firing up the dugout. They know how big that run is. And it's been said multiple times today, stolen base threat, much like a lot of this team. Musakia leads the team with 19 on the season. Already taking a big lead off, but we'll head back to first base as time is out with a mound visit. Try to settle MacArthur down after the walk.
Yeah, definitely not the rest of the lineup that you want to face here. The top of this Northeastern lineup is so dangerous, and having to face more than you want is not ideal for MacArthur and the Pride.
Yeah, they'll see if they can keep him on the ground, keep going with that soft contact that MacArthur got in his first few batters, see if they can roll one up here.
Due up after Gary is going to be Harrison Feinberg.
Definitely not the guy you want to see in this spot. If you are MacArthur.
Non-visit's over. Everyone steps back to their positions. Biddle puts his mask back on. We're set to start this at-bat. Ryan Garrity up at bat. Singled his last time up. First pitch. Swung on and missed for strike one. So gets ahead in the count to start off this at bat.
Yeah, that should help him out a lot. Get Garrity playing some catch-up, hitting from behind.
Musaki a generous lead off first. MacArthur not paying much attention. And the pitch. In there for strike two. So 0-2 count now.
It almost feels like a matter of if not when you're going to see Musakia move with the lead he's got off of first, especially here. 2 strikes, looking to avoid the double play.
Here's the 0-2. Bit inside for ball one. Musakia not going anywhere.
Yeah, no go from Musakia. Despite the numbers, despite being one of the top stolen base teams, leading teams in the country, not a lot of action other than pickoff moves today on the bases from Northeastern.
Seems as if that run might be way too important to try to steal here. Here's the 1-2. Misses the zone for ball 2.
A couple of decent pitches from MacArthur there, but nice job by Garrity to lay off them and work this back to an even count.
So 2-2 count now. Runner on first base. 1 out. Musakia takes his lead. And the pitch. Got him looking! A beautiful strikeout from MacArthur there for the second out of the 9th.
Yeah, Garrity shaking his head on the punch out there. He did not agree. Nicholas Mull has been pretty consistent back there today. That one just caught the black, he's going to say. Looks like this might be it for MacArthur.
So we will have another pitching change, as that's going to do it for MacArthur. We'll be right back with Hofstra's new pitcher. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
It'll be Braden Gregg who Frank Catalanato turns to try to get 1 out here against the most dangerous hitter in Northeastern's lineup.
Yeah, as much as the last 2 guys out of Hofstra's bullpen have been frequent customers, Braden Gregg has seen the most action. Appearance-wise, he's appeared 8 times this season, all out of the bullpen. Gone 13 1/3, only surrendered 9 hits, only 6 strikeouts, but does limit the walks. Another soft contact guy. And it's like every pitcher they've put in, they've just been getting slightly smaller. Braden Gregg only at 5'8", 150 pounds. A major step down from Jackson Bauer earlier and then Madden MacArthur most recently. But has been one of the most consistent arms in this bullpen with only a 1.35 ERA and a whip at 1.05. They're turning to him for the most important out of the game thus far.
So Gregg getting set to face off against Harrison Feinberg. The runner Musakia on first still. MacArthur responsible for that runner. The first pitch. Finds his zone for strike 1.
Yeah, Feinberg not happy about that one.
Big first pitch there to get that strike. Lefty-righty matchup. Gregg the southpaw.
It's the 3rd lefty out of the pen for the Pride today.
And there's a pickoff move. Not in time.
Yeah, good move from Gregg, but Huskies do not fall for those. Have not gotten picked off today by the pitcher, only by the catcher.
So it's 0-1 now. Gregg comes set. The pitch to Feinberg. Swung on and missed. Big cut there from Feinberg.
Yeah, huge cut. been a couple of those in the last inning. Looks like both teams looking to jump out to the lead and make the big swing. Everyone wants to be the guy who puts their team on top. Feinberg certainly looking for it there on the high fastball, but can't find it.
Greg comes set, looks at Musaki at first. The pitch, and he hits Feinberg. So a free base runner after going ahead 0-2. Not ideal for Greg or the Pride, as now there's a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, there was no getting out of the way of that one for Feinberg. That one was right at his rib cage. Turned around, got it on the number.
So up steps the cleanup hitter, Matt Brinker. Had a double last time up. He's 1 for 4 tonight.
Yeah, Brinker, dangerous all season with runners in scoring position with 18 RBIs.
First pitch is outside for ball 1. Greg the lefty toes that left side of the rubber against the righty Brinker. The pitch in there for strike 1. Counts even. 1-1 count now for Brinker. Greg comes set. The 1-1 offering, both runners are going, and that's fouled straight back.
I was about to say, Greg not paying much mind to these runners. They took off, but to no avail.
Tried a little hit and run there. But it's 1-2 now, 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Runner in scoring position for Northeastern. Greg toes the rubber. And the 1-2 pitch. Low for ball 2. So that runs the count even at 2-2 now.
Yeah, another pretty good spot there from Greg. Just couldn't get him to chase. Looking for that put-away pitch to send the Hofstra Pride to the bottom of the 9th with a chance to win it. As we'll see another 2-2.
2-2 counts, 2 outs, 2 men on here in the top of the 9th. The pitch. That's fouled straight back. So Brinker not making this at bat easy for Greg. As we'll do the 2-2 count once more.
The first breaking ball we've seen from Greg that was coming in towards this batter. It's been a lot of glove side movement for him. He kind of tried to sneak that curveball in there. Brinker was not fooled.
Greg looks in, gets the sign, comes set, takes a look at the runners. The pitch, low for ball 3. So we have a full count now here in the top of the 9th. Go ahead runner on second. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Greg looks on. The 3-2 pitch, high and away for ball 4. So that loads up the bases for Northeastern, and up steps Cooper Tarantino, who has an RBI already tonight.
Yeah, not competitive from Greg there on the 3-2. You'd have to imagine this is not what Coach Catalanato was looking for. Turning to him, looking for 1 out. He hits a batter and then walks the next. Struggling to find the zone a little bit. And it'll be all up to him here.
Tarantino, 1 for 3 tonight with an RBI single. Walked his last time up. The first pitch, inside for ball 1. Could have hit him there. But 1-0 count nonetheless. Greg looks on to Tarantino. Comes set. The 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. So Greg really struggling to find the zone here. 2-0 pitch.
Yeah, got to bear down here. Get back over the plate. He's going to take his time walking around the mound. Getting back to the rubber. Looking to settle in here.
Here's the 2-0. In there for strike 1. So 2-1 pitch now.
Yeah, had to have that one.
Here's the 2-1 from Greg. In there for strike 2, so now that evens the count at 2-2 after falling behind 2-0.
Yeah, Tarantino thought about that one, just didn't fully go through with the swing. Kind of checked at it, but it was a strike all the way.
So now he looks on to Greg with a 2-2 count. With 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Bases are loaded. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Got him looking. A big strikeout from Greg as he shows some excitement there. We're still tied up. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball on Flow Sports.
No runs, no hits, no errors. 3 runs left on base for Northeastern.
I kind of assumed that it was straight through.
I wasn't born a leader.
It wasn't given to me.
I couldn't buy it.
How'd I get here?
I decided.
I decided.
I decided.
I decided.
Decide to lead as an Army officer.
Apple Bank opened its doors over 160 years ago. And back then, it was all about one-on-one banking. In today's world, banking's all about easy and convenient, and saving you time for the moments that matter. We get that. But sometimes you need to speak with someone to make it happen. And at Apple Bank, that's what we still do. One-on-one service since the day we first opened.
Welcome to Apple Bank. How can I help you?
Easy, convenient, personal banking. Apple Bank, your neighbor, your bank since 1863.
Braden Greg strands the bases loaded with a big strikeout to end the top of the 9th. And it looks like Northeastern's going to change their pitcher. It's going to be Matthew Sapienza to try to hold Hofstra at bay and go to extras.
Yeah, Sapienza got off to a very rocky start his first couple outings, surrendering multiple runs in each of them, but his last 4, he's gone scoreless, and he's only surrendered hits in one of those. He allowed 2 hits in 1 1/3 against Merrimack, but 1 1/3 against Towson was perfect. 2 against Elon, he went clean with just a walk. 1 against Boston College, he went with just a walk. Not a lot of strikeouts from Sapienza, but a lot of confidence in him from the Northeastern coaches, throwing him in the 9th as the Hofstra Pride. We'll have Nick Biddle and then the top of the order with a chance to win it here at University Field.
But how about Braden Gregg in the top of the 9th, finding himself in some trouble, and then bearing down for those last 3 pitches, getting him looking there.
Yeah, absolutely. He was struggling to find it. He had the count in his favor in the first batter he faced and then drilled him. And then looked like he kind of was a little frazzled for the next few, but after going behind 2-0 down with 2 outs, he battled back, got him looking, and showing a lot of emotion coming off the mound there, yelling in the dugout and into his glove.
So here's Nick Biddle, who, believe it or not, is still 0 for 0 today with a walk and 2 sacrifices. The first pitch is in there for strike 1 to Biddle.
He's gonna start calling that now.
So 0-1 count to Biddle. The pitch, it's grounded over to short. Musakia has it, makes a throw, gets him for the out. So good first out for Northeastern, making the first batter out.
Yeah, Biddle got good wood on that, just right at Sapienza, who's had his struggles today, but that one was right at his chest. No doubt about that one.
So the lineup flips over for Michael Brown now. Looking to get Hofstra ahead here. Finish this game.
Number 1, Michael Brown.
It's definitely his. It is his own.
The first pitch to Brown. High and away for ball 1.
Yeah, Brown no doubt has been the guy for this Hofstra Pride team so far. He's on the short list for the Brooks Wallace Award in college baseball, awarded to the top shortstop in the country. And he's in a big spot here, looking to be the man.
Next pitch is outside for ball 2. So 2-0 count, 2 uncompetitive pitches from Sapienza to Brown. So here's the 2-0 offering to Brown. Misses the zone for ball 3. So 3-0 count now. That pitch was a little closer to the zone.
Brown hasn't even flinched this at bat. And just like that, he's up 3-0. It's all going his way so far.
Here's the 3-0 offering. Squares bunt, pulls it back, and that's a walk. So a nice walk there from Michael Brown as it's a 4-pitch walk.
Yeah, 4 straight balls, none of them particularly close. As Brown pretty dangerous on the base paths. One swing in the gap, and he could be wheeling around. Did get thrown out at home earlier today, but we'll certainly hope that's not the case again for the Pride.
Have to imagine Brown won't be as aggressive on the base pass as he was earlier. The next batter, J.J. DeVito, steps up. Pickoff attempt. We don't have enough of those today. DeVito steps back into the box. Brown takes his lead off of first. Sapienza comes set. The pitch. Swung on and missed for strike one.
Big cut from DeVito there. Keeping up with the trend of hero ball. Or at least looking for some hero ball. Looking to end this thing on one swing of the bat.
Absolutely. Sapienza looks over at Brown. Comes set. The 0-1. Squares bunt, pulls it back, and then a pickoff attempt. Doesn't get him. Brown with a long secondary lead almost got picked off there by the catcher, Tarantino.
Yeah, that one got away from Tarantino a bit, and Brown looked like he was going to get a little greedy again, but made his way back to first base in plenty of time.
The 1-1. Oh, and another pickoff attempt to Brown. Keeping him honest.
Tiger Woods was involved in a rollover car accident. He's up in this spot now. He's arrested for DUI.
Here's the 1-1. Upstairs for ball 2, so it'll be a 2-1 count now to DeVito.
And Michael Brown on first does lead the Pride in runs scored at 19, and would be the most important one today.
Also
most definitely.
Also has 3 stolen bases. Next pitch is low for ball 3, so 3-1 count now to DeVito. Hitters count with a fast runner on first.
See if they give him the green light here. If he gets something he likes, take a hack at it.
Here's the 3-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. So that runs the count full.
And they certainly gave him the green light. Fastball down the middle. Gave it everything he had, just couldn't find the ball. Big cut there from DeVito.
We've seen 2 big cuts in this at-bat from DeVito so far. Brown takes the lead off of first. The pitch. Low. Oh, it got him looking. A low pitch that goes Northeastern's way, and DeVito showing some frustration there as he walks back to the dugout, but nonetheless, strikeout looking for DeVito.
And Nicholas Malu had kept the zone so tight all game. In the last few innings, both for the Huskies and the Pride, have been a few that maybe a little questionable calls that batters have gotten rung up on, and DeVito certainly did not agree with that one.
So upset Tyler Cox. Did have a home run 2 at-bats ago. Ended up tying this game for the Pride. Brown leads off first. Cox the lefty in the left-handed batter's box. The pitch from Sapienza. Inside for ball 1.
And Cox, just the guy you want up here, leads the team in RBIs. Added another one today with his home run. He's been the guy to bring Michael Brown around the bases all season. That's been the recipe.
The 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1.
Yeah, Sapienza's living down in the zone. That was another pitch that probably snuck below the knees of Cox, but he went fishing and just could not connect.
So it's a 1-1 count now for Cox to get Sapienza, and that next pitch is low for ball 2. So 2-1 count. Runner Michael Brown on first. The pitch. Upstairs for ball 3. So 3-1 count now for Cox.
Yeah, Sapienza has really been struggling to find the zone here. Hasn't been fooling these Hofstra batters very much other than that strikeout looking, which was called into question. But it's been a lot of swing and miss so far.
Here's the 3-1 to Cox. Finds the zone for strike 2, so that's another full count for Sapienza against a Pride batter. So we'll have another 3-2 here. Michael Brown on first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th.
And Brown will be off with the pitch. Anything in a gap you'd think would send him home.
Brown goes. The pitch. Low for ball 4. So the Pride now have runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. And up steps the cleanup hitter, C.J. Griggs.
Another dangerous bat for this Hofstra lineup.
He's 1 for 4 today with a single. Obviously looking to make himself the player of the game right here.
Yeah, anything should do it. Northeastern outfield still playing relatively deep, so anything that finds some outfield grass.
First pitch to Griggs curves into the zone for strike 1.
Nice pitch there. First pitch breaking ball. Sneak it by Griggs to get up ahead in the count, something he struggled to do thus far in the inning.
So 0-1 to Griggs. Brown on second. Cox on first. The pitch. Upstairs for ball 1. So that evens the count at 1-1 now.
Griggs looks calm as ever standing in there.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Low and inside for ball 2.
Yeah, that's great discipline in that spot. Knowing that you could send your boys home with a win with one swing to lay off that pitch there. Really well done by Griggs.
So 2-1 count now to Griggs. 2 runners on. And the pitch. Fouled straight back. So that evens the count at 2-2 now.
Yeah, Griggs looks to be kicking himself a little over missing that one. That was a fastball to hit, and he just couldn't quite barrel it up. Fouled it back behind the plate, as he'll call time. Take an extra moment to settle in before this 2-2.
So 2 runners on, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. C.J. Griggs up to bat. Looking to send the Hofstra Pride fans home happy.
Griggs will step back in.
Here's the 2-2. Fouled straight back. So we'll do it once more.
Yeah, way to stay alive by Griggs there. Just kind of flailed that one off. Still looking for his pitch, but can't be as selective with 2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. Just a bit outside for ball 3. So another full count that Sapienza finds himself in.
Yeah, and that's one that you saw DeVito get rung up on, a pitch similar to that. But Mull behind the plate does not go for that one.
So full count offering, runners on first and second. The pitch. Swung on and missed strike 3. So Sapienza gets out of the jam. And Hofstra doesn't get anything across. We're still tied up, headed to extra innings. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports. Greg is back on the mound after coming out of that clutch situation, bases loaded, and getting that big strikeout. But he's back out there to start the top of the 10th.
Yeah, and looked a little shaky in the top of the 9th. Walked a few guys, plunked a batter, but got the strikeout when he needed it. Maybe they think he'll roll that momentum into the top of the 10th, and they'll try and get another inning out of him.
Obviously, he's the 5th pitcher that the Hofstra Pride have used today, and first day of a 3-game series against Northeastern, so you got to be kind of conservative with that bullpen.
Yeah, and everyone who's appeared for the Pride has gone through multiple frames. Greg's only recorded one out, or Greg, not Greg's, excuse me, only recorded one out, but will now have appeared in the 9th and the 10th, as he will face the third baseman, Ashatini.
Ashatino steps into the left-handed batter's box. Obviously a favorable matchup, lefty on lefty. The first pitch, in there for strike one.
We got a little action in the Hofstra bullpen. So Greg may be on a short leash here with the control concerns last inning, but they're going to let him rock for now.
The next pitch just misses the zone, ball one.
Yeah, just up there. Couldn't quite get that to snap down into the zone. But a pretty good looking pitch from Greg.
Greg comes set, and the pitch low for ball two. So 2-1 count now to Ashatino. The next pitch is flied out to left field. DeVito's under it. Makes the catch for the first out.
Yeah, again, a nice job by Greg. That's what the Hofstra pitchers have been doing. Not a lot of barrels from the Northeastern team. That one, he was well under it. And a routine play for DeVito. I still don't think a Hofstra outfielder has had to take a step backwards this whole game. It's all been moving side to side or ranging in on fly balls. Nothing over their heads thus far, and certainly would like it to stay that way in extra innings here.
First pitch to the next batter, Bentley, is inside for ball one. It's 1-0 count to Bentley. The pitch in there for strike one. So that evens the count at 1-1.
Yeah, Bentley walked in a run his last time up with the bases loaded. Will not have that chance this time, but we'll look to have his first hit of the day.
The next pitch, just a bit low for ball two. So 2-1 count now from Greg to Bentley. Another lefty on deck for Northeastern, Anthony Ruggiero. Here's the 2-1. Just a bit inside for ball three. So 3-1 count now to Bentley. Greg comes set. Here's the 3-1. Inside for ball four. So 5-pitch walk for Greg against Bentley. And up steps the lefty, Anthony Ruggiero.
Yeah, Bentley a stolen base threat, much like the rest of this Northeastern lineup. I've been saying it all day. With 9 stolen bases on the year, could, with a good jump, quickly find himself in scoring position and setting the Huskies up to take the lead here.
So the Huskies have a base runner with 1 out here.
Bentley wasted no time getting around first, getting into his lead.
The first pitch just misses the zone for ball one.
Yeah, Greg doesn't look too thrilled about that one. That one looked pretty close. Mull maybe getting a little inconsistent down the stretch here on that outside corner.
So 1-0 to Ruggiero. Next pitch is up and away for ball two. So 2-0 now to the lefty. Bentley leads off first, and we'll have a little mound visit Make sure everyone's on the same page here.
Ruggiero 0 for 4 today. And his first hit right now would be a big one, should he find it.
That mound visit gets wrapped up.
Biddle will head back behind the plate. Mo will get everyone else ready. Corona holding on. Bentley at first base as Greg will retake the mound.
Here's the pitch from Greg to Ruggiero. In there for strike one, so 2-1 count now. Gets that first strike after the mound visit.
Yeah, working that outside corner. Missed a couple times close there, but that's where you want to be, lefty-lefty. Don't give him anything to pull.
Here's the 2-1. Grounded over to short, to third. Millara has it, tosses it over to first. In time for the double play. A big double play for Greg and the Hofstra Pride defense as they hold Northeastern at bay in the top of the 10th. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th for some Hofstra Pride offense. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
Matthew Sapienza back out there on the mound after finding himself in some trouble last inning, but ended up getting out of there unscathed.
Yeah, and Braden Gregg once again getting out of a jam and getting real fired up on the way back to the dugout. This is now his second chance to walk off the mound and see his offense back him up and send the Pride home with the victory. We'll see if that little jolt of energy from that sweet double play turned is enough to spark this offense and send the Pride into the win column.
So Sapienza will start this bottom of the 10th with Nick Galello.
Right fielder, number 23, Nick Galello.
Who's 1 for 3 today so far.
Did reach on an error. So he's been on base a bit today.
Here's the pitch. Just misses for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 from Sapienza to Galello. Grounded over to short. He's got it. Tossed it over to first for the first out. Pretty easy play for Musacchia.
Yeah, that ball was hammered by Galello there, but again, just finds the glove of Musacchia. Makes it look easy. Scooping that one up and shooting it over to first for out number 1.
So up steps Danny Corona, the first baseman. He found himself on base last time out with a single. Here's the first pitch. Just misses the zone for ball 1.
And Corona has been struggling this season. This would be as good a spot as any for him to find a little success at the plate.
That's it.
That one's flied out to left field and caught. So that's the second out for Hofstra.
Yeah, Corona put a charge into that one, got it back to the warning track, but even with the wind seemingly quieting down a little bit, just couldn't quite find any grass or any fence.
So up steps Tyler Castertaro.
2 quick outs for the Pride.
How about second baseman, number 11, Tyler Castrotero.
The first pitch to Castertaro. Big hack and missed that one, so strike one.
Yeah, that was a pitch to hit. Cashitaro wanted to be aggressive, not wait around for anything better. And jump on that one, just couldn't quite connect.
He's coming off that strong at-bat last time out as the next pitch misses inside for ball one. It was him and Hauser battling for amazing pitches.
Yeah, it did end in a strikeout, so probably looking to change the tune.
So the 1-1 is fouled over to the first base side and out of play. Moves the count to 1-2 now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th. And the next pitch. Got him looking. So we'll head to the top of the 11th now as Matthew Sapienza doesn't get in any trouble this time around. He keeps the Hofstra offense at bay. We'll be right back with some more action right here on Flow Sports.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
Braden Gregg back out there for his 3rd inning of work here. He's been pretty remarkable so far.
Yeah, he's looked great. Gotten a little shaky in both innings that he's appeared in, but, you know, he's rising to the occasion in the big spots. He's getting the outs when he needs to, and he's bringing the energy. That's twice now. He's stalked off the field, throwing his arms up, screaming into his glove, looking to give this Hofstra team some juice to get that winning run. So far, no dice on that, but we'll see if they can switch it up as we need to move to more frames on the scoreboard entering the 11th inning. A lot of free baseball here in Hempstead.
Yeah, so he'll face off against Chris Walsh, Carmelo Musakia, and Brian Garrett.
Leading off for Northeastern, second baseman number 5, Chris Walsh.
So Chris Walsh leads this one off, the number 9 hitter. First pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1.
Yeah, Walsh has been on base a couple of times today. Setting up Musakia to move him over. See if he'll do the same here.
The 1-0 from Gregg. Finds his own for strike 1.
Yeah, Gregg up there with all the confidence in the world. Still riding high off that double play to end last inning. Did just what he wanted to do. See if he can execute here.
Here's the 1-1. Up and away for ball 2. So 2-1 count now to the number 9 hitter Walsh. Gregg toes the rubber. Looks in for the sign. Comes set. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Bit inside for ball 3. So 3-1 count now. Musakia looks on. Here's the pitch from Gregg. One's flied out to the first base side, and that'll go out of play for strike 2.
Yeah, Gregg not getting a lot of swing and miss, but doing his job so far. See if he can change that up and put Walsh away here on the 3-2.
Walsh batting .286 leadoff this season. Here's the 3-2 offering. Just misses inside for ball 4. So the Huskies have a leadoff base runner now.
Yeah, that one looked close too. Walsh kind of turned around on it. Maybe helped Mull make the call a bit, but very well could have been off the plate. I think that one could have gone either way.
So Carmelo Musakia will step up to the plate now.
How about in the shortstop, number 23, Carmelo Muzakia.
Walsh gets the lead off of first. The pitch, squares bunt towards the first base side, kind of catches Corona by surprise, and he's not able to make the play over there. So they try for the sacrifice bunt, and they get on base anyways. So runners on first and second now with nobody out for Northeastern. They're threatening early in the top of the 11th.
Yeah, Corona tried to get off the bag and make a play there. Just kind of went off the tip of his glove. And it was a pretty hard bunt. That was screaming towards the infield dirt. Didn't have to charge it much, and hopefully would have been able to make the flip to Castratero and get the out at first at the very least, but just kind of bounced off his glove. And now the Huskies are threatening with 2 guys on and nobody out.
So here's Ryan Garrity, squares bunt, pulls it back, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, and this has been the story all game. Just moving guys over, and that's what it takes with how quiet these offenses have been. Northeastern knows one run could do it with how the Pride have been hitting. Looks like we got a timeout as Northeastern will meet with both Garrity, Musakia, and Walsh. In the middle of an at-bat, they will meet with their hitter and their base runners. Discussing some strategy, probably sticking to the small ball, bunting guys over. And one well-placed bunt could get 2 guys in scoring position for the Huskies, and who knows what that'll mean for the Pride coming up next inning.
So 1-0 count for the batter Garrity. Muzakia, a quick runner on first. Another fast one, Chris Walsh on second. Squares bunt once more and pulls it back, but called strike.
Yeah, not even trying to hide it. Garrity squaring before Greg even goes into his leg kick. We'll see if he'll do the same again. Corona crashing early. Garrity squares.
1-1 count now. Pulls it back, swings. It's a high fly ball to left center field. DeVito has it. Makes the catch. No tag from the runner on second, Walsh. So a nice quick out there for Greg and the Pride. So we have 1 out here in the top of the 11th. Runners on first and second.
Yeah, Garrity and the Huskies tried to sneak one by there. Pulled back the bunt and took a swing at it, but much like it has been all game, just kind of flied it. Tried to loop one into left field, but DeVito got under it.
So Feinberg steps in now. A hitter you have to be careful with here. The second time Greg has faced Feinberg. First pitch is flied high in shallow left field. Brown is under it, but it's called off by DeVito. Makes the catch for the second out. So 2 flyouts to DeVito, very quick and back-to-back pitches.
Yep, DeVito's been busy out there today. That's where most of the outfield action, as far as fly balls go, have gone. They've all been sent his way, and he's been a vacuum. None of them have challenged him too much, but consistency is key, and so far he has looked all over it.
So Matt Brinker steps in now, the cleanup hitter. Looking to drive that runner on second home here with 2 outs here in the top of the 11th. Greg comes set. The first pitch to Brinker. Just a bit outside for ball 1.
Yeah, big spot for Greg here, but based on the last couple of frames for him, this is what he loves. This is where he wants to be. He rises to these occasions so far. And as big of an at-bat as any in this game so far.
Here's the 1-0. Tries to catch the outside part of the zone, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, Greg trying to sneak a few on that outside corner, but just missing so far. He might have to come to Brinker a little bit here and go in the zone more.
So here's the 2-0. Just a bit outside for ball 3. So he finds himself in a 3-0 count now with 2 outs, runners on first and second.
And with 2 outs, a walk's not the end of the world here, but you'd love to put Brinker away and give your lineup another chance to end this one without another bases-loaded scare for Greg.
Here's a 3-0 pitch. Hits him. So does the same thing as a walk. But now the bases are loaded for the number 5 hitter, Cooper Tarantino.
Yeah, and we'll see if they're going to stick with Greg here. There's been some action in the Hofstra bullpen this inning.
Looks like Catalanato's going to keep Greg in here.
Yep. They're going to trust him. He's gotten him out of a couple jams now when it matters most, and they'll assume he'll do no different here.
3 innings of work and now 3 jams he finds himself in. So up steps Tarantino. Greg, first pitch to him, outside for ball 1.
Yeah, and that's outside of that hit batsman there. Every pitch of these last couple at bats has been not terribly competitive on that outside corner.
So 1-0 now to Tarantino.
You got to think Tarantino's going to take until he sees a strike here. Greg has been struggling to find the zone.
Next pitch. Just a bit inside. So it's going to be 2-0 now to Tarantino. Call could have gone either way there.
Yeah, another coin flip there. That one looked really close from up here.
So 2-0 now to Tarantino. Here's the pitch from Greg. In there for strike 1.
They're going to have to battle back here, and that was a must-have pitch. Falling behind 3-0 would have been worst-case scenario for Greg. So
it's a 2-1 count now with the bases juiced for Tarantino. Doesn't get that call either, so it's now 3-1.
Yeah, Greg going to have to bear down here. Maybe getting a little tired. Not used to going this deep into his outings.
So 3-1 count for Tarantino against Greg with the bases loaded. Big pitch here for the Pride. It's flied out to right field. Galello is under it and makes the catch. So Greg finds himself out of a jam once again as he sprints back into the dugout. We're tied, still headed to the bottom of the 11th. You're watching Hofstra Pride Baseball right here on Flow Sports.
At Hofstra University, you make it happen. In the classroom, on the court, and on the stage. At Hofstra, you'll be a part of a prestigious R2 Research Institute, a championship Division I athletics program, and one of the top-ranked universities on Long Island. Our journeys meet here, yours and Hofstra's, united in success. Discover what you can make happen at Hofstra. Learn more at hofstra.edu.
So we're back out there once more, and it looks like for Northeastern it's still going to be the same pitcher, Matthew Sapienza, as he's been efficient in his first 2 innings.
Yeah, he's done a great job doing exactly what he needs. It's a long weekend for both of these teams, so they've been asking a lot out of their bullpen arms to go multiple frames, and Sapienza has done just that as he'll look to quickly get through this Hofstra Pride lineup once again.
Yeah, have to imagine both coaches are being conservative with their bullpens here because still got 2 more games to play here in Hempstead.
Gabe Millara will step in.
It's going to be 8-9-1 for Sapienza and Northeastern here on the defensive side.
And we've seen this multiple times. If you see Millara get on here, do not be surprised to see Nick Biddle bunt him over. It'll be his 3rd sacrifice of the game, and then you turn the corner to Michael Brown and the rest of that top of the Hofstra lineup.
So here's the first pitch from Sapienza. It's fouled back. So it'll be 0-1 count now to Millara. Millara looking to get on base. Create a tough situation for Sapienza. Next pitch is outside for ball 1. Evens the count at 1-1.
Yeah, and Sapienza up to 35 pitches on the day now. Similar to Greg. Got to wonder if he's maybe getting a little tired and might start losing the zone. He's still working very quickly, though.
Next pitch is grounded towards the shortstop. Doesn't pick it up cleanly, and it'll be a base hit for Millara as the Pride have a leadoff base runner.
Yeah, nice job by Millara there. Stayed on that one, went with the pitch, and took it right in between third and short. Made him work to his backhand side, and he just couldn't field it cleanly. And even if he did, might not have been a play anyway. He caught that so deep in the hole.
It's a really tough play to make for any shortstop.
Yeah. If that snuck by, Millara may be thinking about 2 there. So no matter what, nice job by Masakia to knock that down and prevent potential extra bases and way to eat it and not throw it away. And unsurprisingly, Biddle will square up to bunt again. And also unsurprisingly, Sapienza will try to pick off Millara at first.
So Biddle already with 2 sacrifices today, looking to make it 3. He's squared on the pickoff attempt. Yet to see his first pitch. Squares again. And the pitch bunted perfectly right back at Sapienza. Ashento cuts it off. Makes the play for the out. So a 3rd sacrifice for Nick Biddle.
Yeah, Ashatino got there quick. I mean, he crashed as soon as Biddle squared. It almost felt like he could have had a play at second base there, but didn't even glance at it. Went right to first and got the easy out as Michael Brown steps in with a runner in scoring position. One swing of the bat is, I'm sure, what the Hofstra faithful is thinking right now.
So Michael Brown, as the lineup flips over for Hofstra, we're going to drive that runner on second home. First pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1.
Maybe they'll pitch around Brown a bit here. A dangerous bat. Don't want to give him anything too much over the heart of the plate, and putting him on first, not the end of the world, because that runner at second ends the game anyway. And create a double play ball by putting him on first.
Next pitch, it's lined into right field, and that will fall for a base hit. Around comes Millara from second, and he will score. The Pride will win this one 5-4 on a walk-off single from Michael Brown.
Yeah, what a swing from Brown. Breaking ball just kind of fell right into the barrel of his bat. Stayed down on it, went down and got it, and smoked it out to right field. Never had a chance. Millara was going all the way. Never a doubt on that one. What a swing from Brown, and what a moment for the Pride taking down these Northeastern Huskies.
The best hit ball for the Pride all day just came on the last pitch of the game as they walk off Northeastern 5-4. What a great game we had today.
Yeah, huge moment for this team. Hofstra been struggling a little bit to start conference play and to start the season in general, but the season is still young. It's still March, and that's a Northeastern team that has been the creme de la creme of the CAA for the last couple seasons. Obviously, the tournament champions last year, currently sitting atop the standings of CAA North. That's a huge win for the Pride. It can't go unsaid, especially with how they've been playing so competitive lately. They've had so many close contests. To finally be on the winning end of one of them, this is a 1-run game again on Friday for the Pride, but this time in their favor as they win 5-4.
Yeah, and I mean, Carlos Martinez, obviously starting this game, allowed all 4 runs, but I think the story here is the bullpen not allowing a single run for the rest of the game. Carlos Martinez only went 6 innings, and then the bullpen went the rest of the way.
Yeah, and it got a little shaky in a couple spots for the bullpen. Still allowed a good number of base runners, had the bases jammed a couple of times, would leave guys stranded, but when it counted, man, they made the plays. They got the strikeouts, they got the ground balls, they got the pop-ups, they limited hard contact, and they got it done today.
All right, so that's going to do it for me and my broadcast partner, Jack King. I'm Scott Perez. Thank you so much for tuning in. The Pride take this one from University Field 5-4. We'll see you again on Flow Sports.